Wait, how to rate the song so the song's about to end. Oh wait, no, hang on. Oh, I have like 45 seconds left of it. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I don't like switching when the song is ending because it's like, well, then I just switch and then it's like dead silent. So, I don't know. Maybe I need to sort something out with that. Maybe I can like put a cross. But I don't like crossfades. I think crossfades sound ugly as shit. But I could like stick a crossfade in the last 10 seconds. But then I'd have to turn it off every time I finish stream so I can just listen to Fubar normally. So it just seems bad. I don't know. Maybe you can set it per playlist. I don't know. Hello. I keep starting streams at like 7 p.m. because it gets to 6 p.m. and I'm like, I can't bother right now. I'll give it an hour. It's not even because my sleep schedule's fucked anymore. Although my sleep is getting better now. I slept like 12 hours today for some reason. I was just like, I'm going to bed at like 11 p.m. and then I woke up and it was like 12. So oops. Yeah, I should get a really loud radio channel style music transition. I need to get like a radio DJ voice and then just like 50 like sound effects going. Just like, you are listening to, yeah. That kind of thing. I'm stuck in the RPG dimension? Uh-oh. Hang on, let me say hi to people before I start talking. Because stuff happened today. Quote unquote stuff. Nothing that important. Hello Zero, like, hello Navjack, hello Skeletons Manus, hello Rumi, hello Digital Basic, hello Neko, hello Graffery. Hello Roho, hello Faye. I think that's everyone, yeah. Hello Kala, how's it going? Yeah, I need the crunchy stickers transition. That transition is awesome. Rhapsody 2, okay, that's not what I expected. What I thought, right, because I didn't know it was happening today. The fucking Dragon Quest 3 remake came out, I think, today. So, do I know what Rhapsody 2 is? Okay, no, Rhapsody 2 is for the PlayStation. Okay, I was like, I feel like I've heard of this game before, but I haven't. I beat Rhapsody 1 right before 2 was black. Is it like a musical RPG kind of? I think I saw someone play 1 is I think why I recognize that. It sounds like it's probably a musical themed RPG. $60? Hang on, is it $60? Hang on. Dragon Quest 3 remake. It is, yeah, okay. $60 for the fucking Dragon Quest. Oh my god, and they want you to buy 1 and 2 afterwards as well. Like, come on. Look, I do really like Dragon Quest 3, but $60? Come on. Come on, guys. Ridiculous. I was watching someone play that like just before streaming because I was like, oh yeah, it came out, and like someone on my like follow list was streaming it, so I was like, I guess I'll just watch this until I go live. Why is that game so blurry? What is it with every 2D HD 2D? Which one is it? HD 2D, I think. What is it with all those games and them just being fucking blurry as shit? Like, it literally looks like you are playing that game. Like, imagine you're sitting in the bathroom and the shower is on, and so like you have like tons of condensation on your screen. That's what it feels like. It's just like they're always just so fucking blurry. They're anti-bit, right? I don't trust that. I think just looking at those games, even when they're not like just screenshots and stuff like that, they still look ugly. Like the Overworld and Dragon Quest 3 remake is just like nasty. Like, what is with the water? Like, why does it look so fucking bad? They've gone for like half of it is stylized stuff, right? Half of it is like they have like a style that they're trying to do with the sprites and things like that, and then you look at the rest of it and it's just like they've just slapped them in like generic like really low quality like realism worlds, and it's just like, why? And also everyone is like so small compared to everything else for some reason. I'm guessing that part is that they want it to feel huge, right? They want the adventure to feel big, so you're running around, but like everything is too big. Like, just literally everything in the game is just like way too big, and so like it just feels like everything is like enormous and you're tiny. It doesn't feel like the world is big, it just feels like you're small. So it's just like, I don't like that aspect of it. But that's just me. That one's just me. I do think the like blurriness of it is stupid. I think the blurriness is really bad, and then like the other problem with it as well is that like the sprites, like, you know, like Dragon Quest 3 on the SNES looks amazing, It's a really cool remake and it looks amazing, but they're not using those sprites. It looks like they've like taken out like half of all the animations frames for some reason. Like maybe it's that they took those sprites and like touched them up and then didn't do any of like the weird mode 7 stuff they do in that game, like the like slime when it attacks like wiggles and stuff like that. I don't think that does that in the HD remake. So looking at it, it's just like this looks worse than the SNES one, which is impressive because the SNES one was 30 years ago. It's just like you you've really fucked it up, haven't you? Hello Sheepy, Small Bear Adventure? No way. Couldn't happen to me. I think why the like the everything being huge and you being small-ish and them trying to go for that, the reason why I feel like that doesn't work is because it's got like photorealistic like environments and stuff like that. Like you go into the overworld and you're suddenly giant and all the like you have like photorealistic trees but they're smaller than you, so it just feels inconsistent and weird, and I don't know. Oh shit, Tomoyo from Cardcaptor, if they gave her a gun, that does sound awesome. Have I said my Cardcaptor opinion? I feel like every time Cardcaptor comes up, I'm the one person who's like, I watched half of Cardcaptor and I couldn't finish the second half because I got sick of it. It's like this when they introduced fucking what's his name, Chalan, and the other girl, like when they introduced them and the entire plot of the thing stops being like Sakura and Tomoyo like fucking around and stuff like that. Like just Tomoyo just gets deleted from the entire like franchise basically. She's just gone because it's like, well, we can't do interesting things or like have a fun dynamic with our characters. What if instead we just introduced a boy and instead every single episode was about how the boy is in range, so we have to be like arguing with each other or like doing this like stupid like love triangle shit, which is dumb and really annoying. It's just like I don't like when Shalan, is his name Lee Shalan, I think, when he shows up, just the show gets like 10 times worse. And like the problem is, like, I say that and then everyone I know is like, oh, I really like Lee Shalan, he's like my favorite character, and I'm like, oh no, it's just me. I'm the one hater. I'm the one person who hates that guy. I don't know. maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. But like the dynamic in the first half of the show is way better. It's way more interesting and fun. And then he shows up and then every episode is like fucking angsty shit where he fucking goes, and he's like arguing with them all the time, and it's just like They like the guy so much you have Tsubasa Chronicles. I haven't even read that one. He is cute, but he ruined the show, so I hate him. he ruined the show for me because fucking Tomoyo doesn't get to do anything anymore. She's like not even in the show like for most of it. She's like standing in the background, just sort of like filming things, and it's just like, all right, what happened to like literally all of her character? They just kind of deleted it so that they can have like Lee Shalan adventures. Just like, man, come on. Yeah, I haven't seen much Clamp stuff. I want to read XXX Holic or whatever, or I want to watch like the anime or something. I don't know. The anime has like a bunch of like weird animators working on it and stuff like that, so I kind of want to watch that. I don't actually know. The plot of that is like he gets like some dude who is like 7 feet tall and he has like fucking stick limbs. He gets like roped into like occult trading something. I don't know what it's something like that, right? He like he works with someone who is like trading occult items, I think, is the plot of it, right? I don't know. I kind of want to watch it. I need to give is Rayoth Clamp? I don't actually remember. Anime of XXX Holic is kind of bad, manga is good. Okay. I've just seen the only thing I've seen of XXX Holic, I don't know how to, is it XXX Holic, X Holic? I don't know how to say it. XXX Holic is such a fucking mouthful. I don't want to say that. The manga is pretty different. Yeah, Sex Holic. It could be that. That is true. Hello, Ultima. But yeah, I didn't realize Rayoth was Clamp. Magic Knight, Ray, Earth. I guess it makes sense looking at it. But yeah, I didn't realize that Clamp made that one. What is Clamp doing nowadays anyway? I think they're like consulting on stuff. They were making an anime and like the studio got shut down or something like that, right? Because like the head of the studio got caught plagiarizing. I think that's what happened, right? I need to look this up quickly. They were working on Oh, they're working on a Grim Fairy Tales anime for some reason. Yeah, sure, right. Yeah, here we go. It was Gohan's. It was Gohan's, really? Jesus Christ. Yeah, Tokyo Babylon 2021. It was gonna be made by Gohan's, and then and then Gohan's got caught plagiarizing like everything, and all of their projects got cancelled, I think. Gohan's? Really? Gohan's? Yeah, it had really insane queues. Yeah, I mean, Clamp's super popular, right? It's just, I don't know what they're doing right now. They could just be coasting off of their fame, is the thing. They could just do that, but I think they're actually, like, working, because I feel like, you know, you become a mangaka and they just work you until you are, like, 80 years old and die. It seems like every single mangaka is working until they're, like, 90. Yes, Gohan's is the studio that made, what is it, no, not Get Backers. Get Backers is, like, a PS2 game. What is that anime called? I'm just gonna look it up. Gohan's. It's like the infamous anime. It's not a Coppelian. Handshakers. That's it. super, super infamous anime. Handshakers. Yeah, they sold Gangbusters on Cardcaptor Sakura, right? And then, well, they made that, and then they also made like 5 other franchises that also sold an insane amount. So they could just be like fucking living off royalties for the rest of their life, I feel like. Gohan's is so bad, unbelievably bad. I cannot it's fascinating. It's so strange. Like, I don't remember what the deal is with Gohan. I think they were former UFO table staff. I think. I need to hang on. Let me look this up. It was something like that. Gohan's Satellite. That's it. So yeah, they worked on like Macross and shit, which is what the Satellite stuff was, and then they were like, we're gonna make our own studio and we're gonna do our own thing, and they like really leaned into like sort of doing digital effects stuff. Yeah, they're insanely bad, but they're bad in the way that's very unique to them, and somehow they keep getting work, and it's just like, what the fuck. So, well, it's not like everyone at Satellite went to Gohan's. It's like people who used to work at Satellite and were like, we're gonna make our own studio because we want to do our own thing, and so they made Gohan's, and then they were I think the head of Gohan's was like obsessed with the concept of like digital animation and doing like fancy digital shit. So what ends up happening is that every single like anime they make, like every shot is like the camera sweeping like crazy through a 3D room, and like and like shit like this, and like really complex, unnecessarily complex like moving like camera shots in 3D environments, and like digitally created like backgrounds and stuff like that to facilitate all of that. And like what ends up happening, and the reason why all their shows look really bad, is because they're doing all this insane camera work all the time. Like they can't keep up with it, like in terms of like the work, and like they can't like train people to like, you can't train like an entire staff of people to do that well, right? So what ends up happening is that they'll have this like big sweeping camera shot, and then they'll give it to some poor animator to draw the things on, and it's constantly moving, so you have to draw way too many keyframes, right? So it's really jittery, and like the deadlines are short, so you don't get the cut finish, so like all that. So like you have to like draw fewer frames, and so it like looks really like stuttery and weird, and like because the camera movements are never considered properly, it's very common in Gohan's anime for a shot to be like a panning shot, and someone will go really close to the camera and they will just disappear because the camera will cut through them. So like that happens literally all the time. It's unbelievable. Like shit like that, it's so strange. It's the most money to make something that looks bad, yeah. And also they were plagiarizing. I don't remember what I think it was K. They made an anime called K, and I think like that and like a couple of other things got caught stealing from other sources, like pretty obviously if you look them side by side as well. Always think about the time Clamp made that one JoJo Dojin where Johto and Kakuon have a kid with a nearly identical stand to Stone 3 years before Araki started Stone Ocean. Yeah, that's the really famous Donjin with Kakuon, did you lay this egg? Which, like one of the like most famous like Clamp things ever. Hang on, Kakuon, did you lay this egg? I need to find it. Here we go. Oh, hang on. I accidentally closed the tab when I was opening it. Oh, I hate fucking the way that it's... Alright, whatever. It's WebP. I hate Googling things. It's always useless. This one. Well, it's a really big egg as well. Kakuin, did you lay this egg? I love Clamp. It's the egg one. Awesome. It's such an insane dojo. Why the egg? It's so good. I love how unhinged it is. And I love that Clamp wrote a fucking JoJo Dojin because it's Clamp, you know. Who else could be that, like... who else could be, like, that genius, you know? Hello, Grujo. How's it going? Fujos keep winning. So true. They are, like, the world's most professional Fujos. You gotta hand it to Clamp. But yeah, I need to read more Clamp stuff. I've only read... I think I read some of the Card Captor... manga, and I read something else by them, but I literally don't remember what it was, so I'd have to like go through all of their manga, because like I remember that my school library for some reason had like a single manga by Clamp. They had like a bunch of just random manga, and none of them were, they were always like, they had the first volume of a bunch of shit and they never had the second volume of any of it. So I ended up reading like I would just sit in the school library and I just read like all the manga in there. I have no idea what any of it was. They would never finish X. That is true. I forgot that X wasn't finished. Yeah. I don't know. They got better things to do, I guess, than finish X. They got like a million other franchises to make. I don't know. And they got like, they're doing like character design shit for everything now. I feel like they don't actually make like manga anymore or things like that. They kind of just write and consult on like anime, because anime producers keep like hiring them to do it, and they're like, yeah, sure, fuck it. I need to read more manga. I need to finish Billy Bat. What's in my, like, I have a folder that is just a bunch of manga in it. What have I got in here? Billy Bat. I've got Grappler Baki in here, which I haven't read. I don't think I have all of it in there. Oh no, I do have all of it in there. Okay, I need to read Grappler Baki. And I have like, I was like trying to find like ancient, like, here's the problem, I want to read like really old historical manga, but the problem is no one cares about that stuff, so you don't get scans of it, let alone translations of it. So it's like, if you want to read anything from like the 80s or anything like that, or before that, or like the weird like stuff they used to print before that, it's like you're never gonna find it. I have Golden Kamuy in here. I need to read that. Talk about fucking not quite a Fujo thing, but Golden Kamuy I feel like is a it's like it is like a Fujo magnet kind of franchise. Baki scanlations I found were all pretty bad. I'm not surprised, because that has been famous for long enough that probably most of the translations that exist are just shit, and no one wants to redo them because it's too much effort. Because Kamuy's author is pretty blatantly into Bara, right? Like, I had a friend who was into Golden Kamuy when it was like publishing, so I got to see like bits of it. And it was just like always just like people in like hot springs with their shirt off and shit like that. Yeah, it's like an extremely Bara. It's got like a lot of that, but I feel like, I don't know, it must be Fujo bait a little bit. It's got the like guy with like his half his face is missing, so his skull is exposed, like stuff like that. I don't know. It's gotta be good, right? Anyway, we need to play... Speaking of Fujo stuff, we need to play Bujingai. I said speaking of Fujo stuff because Code the Samurai is very blatantly just Fujo bait like stuff. They're trying to get like Fujoshi to buy it because it's very obviously just Rurouni Kenshin, like with the barcode filed off. Double language. I thought it said double Japanese because I didn't read it properly. Japanese English translation of the mods in volume is Sagokushi. Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Damn. The Nazi Fujoshi market, bizarrely big. Oh no. Uh-oh. Yeah, Fujo's buy. That is a known fact. But like the thing about Code the Samurai as well, and like it getting a Western translation as well, because like Midas Entertainment just bought it. Like it was around the time where, you know, Midas would just buy any old, like it was like Midas, I think 505 also did it, like a couple of other ones, maybe Phoenix, I think Phoenix did it a few times as well. It was like they would just buy like games that came out in Japan that probably didn't have very expensive licenses, and they were just like, yeah, let's just put this out in the West, and then no one's heard of any of that shit. Like fucking Code the Samurai is one of them, right? Where it's like it's a very distinctly like Japanese market like oriented like game, designed around the Japanese market, and I don't understand why it got a Western release, but it did. You know, it's that kind of thing. Because yeah, it's like very obviously just a game that's like trying to get the Rurouni Kenshin market, but like surely those people do not care about that game, right? Like I'm really curious to see how well that like sold. I mean, yeah, samurai stuff is popular, right? But like the thing I don't understand is that Code the Samurai is like a really tedious game, and it's really boring to play. And like, but like the whole appeal of it is supposed to be like, oh, you know, it's like, what are they called? Oh fuck, what are they called? I was gonna say Sekigahara, but that's not it. It's the... I've literally just completely forgotten what they're called. You know what I mean. Shinsengumi, right? It's like Shinsengumi Fujo stuff. And it has like... do you know what I never figured out right about that? Is that it has the like bonding system where you take a guy, you know, you have like Isami Kondo on your team and you gain bond with him. But like, what does maxing out the bond even do? Like, there was no discernible like benefit to doing anything in that game. It didn't, and like you beat the game and like your bond isn't maxed out. It's just like, I don't get it. Like, and then you can bond with the one character that defects from the Shinsengumi, but it doesn't get anything. It's just baffling. Like, what a strange video game. I don't understand it. Why did they like release that in the West? Anyway, Bujingai is also a Red Company, but it's not a Tolsei game. So I'm pretty sure it was like directly made by Red Company. Is it Red Company or Red Entertainment? I don't remember that. I think they changed their name at one point, but this is around the time they also made Gungrave. So this is when they were making Kino instead of absolute garbage, you know. Yeah, Gact is there. Those who cannot come will come by. I can't believe he's fucking tweeted that shit out. I'm just like, what did he mean by this? Gact, what are you talking about? Are you okay, man? What's that guy up to? Probably NFTs if I had to guess. Hang on, Gact. Let's Google what Gact's up to. Why do people dislike Gact from Reddit 5 months ago? Okay. Okay, man. What? Hang on a minute. Oh no, this is an April Fool's joke. Okay, I was like, what? That didn't sound right at all. Gact revives yellowed fried chickens after 12 years for limited 5-year run. What are you talking about? Apparently, this is what he's doing right now. Is he reformed yellow fried chickens? What is this? I'm assuming this is like a super group or something like that, right? I don't know what the fuck this is. Yellow fried chickens with a Z at the end. It's in all caps, but then there's a Z at the end, and the Z is lowercase. Originally started as a Gact solo project back in 2010, but quickly became a full band. Their first live was a men's-only show at Kawasaki's Club Sitter. What? The idea of which was to boost men's spirit and sexuality. What are you talking? They went on to hold a women-only swimsuit concert. What? Gact, what's going on here? What is this? This makes no sense. Oh yeah, Lunacy. The drummer from Lunacy was in it. So I guess, yeah, it must have just been a supergroup. All right. Very strange. But why was the concert to boost men's spirit and sexuality, and it was a men's only concert? Gact is a fucking character and a half. I love the thing of what was it? I love the Metal Gear Solid 2 thing where they got Gact on the cover even though he's not in the game. And he was in the advertisement, I think, and there was the Kojima was like, oh yeah, the AGCT AGCT from DNA plus K for Kojima is an anagram for Gact. He was like, that's why I got him. And it's just like, what are you talking about, dude? Are you okay? So what's going on here? I don't know. What else has Gact done? Surely Gact has done more insane things. Hang on. Gact. What's he in? Formerly of Malice Miser Skin and Yellow Fried Chickens. Oh my god, what the fucking... Hang on, I just went on the Wikipedia page for Gact, and he has an album called Are You Fried Chickens? Look at the fucking cover for this thing, hang on. This is incredible. Look at this, this fucking cover. Are you fried chickens? What does this mean? What do you mean by this? I'm just looking at this now. This is I'm fascinated. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, we've got more context. We've got more context for this. Hang on. We've got more context for this. There is a fucking essay about this. All right, we've got slightly more context for this. Because on Google, on the Wikipedia page, right? Well, yeah. On the Wikipedia page, it says the first event by the band was a male-only concert in March 2010 at Kawasaki Theatre Club in an attempt to bolster men's spirit and sexuality against the so-called herbivore men masculinity in Japan's society. What are you talking about? Herbivore men is a term used in Japan to describe young men who become voluntary celibate and express little interest in getting married or being assertive in pursuing relationships with women. He was like, we need to get men out there. It was literally anti-incel shit. It's just like, what are you talking about? Very strange. Gact is certainly a character, it turns out. Alright, man. What else? Does it say about the swimsuit concert? No. Then he toured across Japan. 13, 14, 52. There's just a bunch of citations for that. Alright.
Atomic Runner
for God's sake.
cheered 500 bits.
Is it playing?
It is official, people. He has cooked his out.
This never hooks.
Chickens is in.
I can hear it. I'm just being quiet because you can barely hear it. Yeah, it plays through desktop audio, but the problem is that I have alert audio hooked up for it as well. He has cooked his out. He is a fried chickens is in. Yeah. Are you fried chickens? I'm trying to look for name refers to human cowardice apparently. Yellow fried chickens refers to refers to human cowardice. I don't know about that one, Gact. Herbivore men are like the idea of vol cells for weird. Okay. So it's not incel, it's like vol cells. Whatever. It's very fucking strange. Gact featuring Shinzo Abe. Yeah. There was like a Japan had a fucking. I feel like it's fallen off the cliff because the LDP is like super unpopular now. But yeah, the Japan had like that whole like the whole infertility thing, quote unquote crisis, which was completely made up. That the LDP started. It's like around then. I feel like it's kind of a dog whistle. People mad about traditional gender family role stuff. Yeah, I'm not surprised. What a weird fucking thing. Just like, what on earth? Very weird. Anyway, we need to play Gac's video game. Maybe we'll find out if I'm fried chickens or not. Here we go. I need to get. I feel like I turned all the messages off, but it still does that. I can't get that to disappear. I'm not sure why. Great font. Uh-oh. Oh no, I don't have enough space on my memory card. Hang on. We need to do 1 second. That's easy to fix because I just put the other memory card in. There it is. Bam. What the fuck is BAM Entertainment? Yeah, red fried chickens. I saw Gak posting about the compilation of FF7 the other month. Is he in Rebirth? I don't think he is. They like recast him because obviously getting Gacked is really expensive. Okay, got a cool dragon. Is this the red cup? Yeah, it's the red company logo. I was like, cool dragon, I guess. Bujingai. All right, cool. Press start to play the game. All right, I need to. Oh, you have options and special options. Hang on a minute. Special options? Oh, they're all like blanked out. I'm guessing these are all things you can like unlock on something. Genesis has not appeared. Okay, so he's just not in it at all right now. I thought he was in it. Because all of the other guys from Crisis Core appeared. Yeah, right? Vice the Immaculate and Nero the Sable and Deep Ground. Yeah, they're in like the DLC for like FF7 remake or some shit like that, right? It was something like that. This effect does not look good around the text. It's like, just makes it blurry. From what I understand, this game is very, very short. If I remember correctly, it's like extremely short, but we'll see. I don't know if I've even heard this game. I think the main thing people know about it is just the gact in it. So everyone just remembers it as the gact game. But every time I see someone like, I'm gonna play Bujingai, they always finish the game like before they finish stream. They're just like, oh, I guess we'll play something else. He might come back. Okay. Oh, okay. He's got holes in him. How's the volume, by the way? It might be a bit quiet. I'm gonna crank it up. It's about here. All right, there's Gax. There he is. He's just spinning his swords around in a not exactly cool way, but it's a bit quiet, yeah. Is this a Fist of the North Star type setting? I guess we'll find out. Oh my god, it's really blurry. Alright. Why is it... Oh, I guess it's just while they're like spawning they have this like effect, right? Do we have directional stuff? Because I have a lock on. What? Alright, I did something. I guess I did like a dodge or something, but that was not like a timed input or anything like that. I guess I just did it. Hang on. That seems absurdly easy to do. I literally hold R1 and he auto blocks, and then I just press an attack button and he like did a combo. Okay, triangle is like the spinny attack button. What are my buttons? Oh, I have a I have a button that opens this thing. Okay. Whoop. Oh, his like jump is really floaty. Okay, I have camera control. Oh, it's inverted. Ugh, hang on. I can't pause the game? Alright, if I press select, it... What? I pressed select to see if there was a menu, and it started playing a... What? From pressing select? What? Why did this happen? Did I skip it or something? Oh, Maya Sakamoto's in there. And Norio Wakamoto. Yeah, so they just got all the like famous voice actors, I guess. From what I understand, Maya Sakamoto is like really expensive to get, and she will like not even do singing. It's like you can't even get her to like sing on anything. It did like record my movements as well. That's kind of cool. Why did it do it from me pressing select though? Yeah, do I have a credits button? The music video button? Is that what's happening? Here's me just running around trying to figure out the buttons. It's gonna run out of footage. I love that it's doing like fucking smash cuts as I'm just jumping around. There's like no enemies here. What? Okay. Oh, Skeleton Witch. I think we found there was like a music video button. What? Why did it quit the game? What? Now I get to pick a... What? It put me back to the menu, but now it's a different menu, and now I get to select a difficulty? What? Oh, 67.4 MA. 400 years after his defeat. Oh, he's doing awesome shit. Okay. They're doing this shit in rural China. They're just riding swords and shit. He returns to Kenki Soken, and I know now ruled by a demon. He's like an Ricardo meme. I think he is, yeah. Yeah, this is a wuxia game. This is like fucking Swords of Destiny, but maybe it'll be actually good this time instead of boring as shit. Grandmaster Swordsman. 3,000 years ago. Okay, yeah, this is some wuxia shit for sure.
Defend yourself.
Uh-huh. Okay.
No balance.
He does kind of suck at this right now. Oh, they got him with the classic, just landing on his sword.
You need more training.
Pretty Chinese warrior 2 swords, yeah. Select a lesson? Oh my god. Alright, basic movement control. Here we go. This is awesome. Hang on a minute.
You must learn how
It's a video? I don't even get to do it.
learn how to fight. Use the left analog.
Oh no, they're gonna do racist Chinese accents for the entire game, aren't they?
If you want to walk, push the left analog stick lightly.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Swords of Destiny is the one that called China Middle-earth.
By pressing the X button.
Yeah, is there gonna be no more skyscrapers because we're on an island now?
Press the X button while you are moving. You'll jump in that direction.
Oh no, this is gonna be like... Press the square button to attack. An attack is when you hit an enemy with
How
your
to
sword.
Grab onto objects. If you touch a ledge or pole while you are in the air, you will automatically grab onto it.
Okay? Some Prince of Persia shit?
While you are hanging.
This really is
press
just Prince.
the
Maybe this
X
is Prince of
button
Persia.
to
Uh-oh.
jump forwards.
Okay, you can stand on poles. That's kind of cool.
Drop down. Press the X button as you
Oh
push
god,
the
this is
left
gonna be
analog
half of this.
down.
This is gonna be like the fucking Matrix path of Neo, where half of the game is this tutorial.
These are the most basic techniques in the game. Remember them.
I don't think this is a Prince of Persia. Like, I think this is. I think they maybe just ripped the platforming off a bit. What do you mean advanced jumping controls? Hang on. I love that it's like a fucking Japanese YouTube video.
Now it's time to learn advanced jumping techniques.
Okay, have a wall jump.
The first technique.
Do you know what? Just show me this shit. I'm just gonna figure the rest of it out myself.
You have done well so far.
Yeah, I skipped them
Now
all.
it's time to learn how to attack. We'll start with the basic fighting techniques. Press the square button to attack with your swords.
Okay. The triangle button also does that though.
Press the square button repeatedly. to
Yeah, it's the
perform a
middle continent.
series of attacks.
Then they have the continent that you go to that gives you eternal life for some
While you are
reason.
standing on the ground, jumping.
Okay, we have air combat. We have aerial rave.
Now
That's cool.
Press the triangle button to perform a spin attack.
Just an entire button just for spin attack.
This attack will hit everyone within reach and is most useful. when you
I love that it said this attack will hit everyone in within reach, and then after the first hit, it missed 2 of them.
attack can also be performed in mid-air and will slow your rate of descent.
Okay, so you can use it to do fancy
Next,
jumping shit.
We'll go over spell casting. In
I have
total,
spells?
you
Okay.
require an arsenal of both offensive and defensive magic spells.
Oh boy, I can go in quiet or I can go in loud.
Cast by pressing the select button and going into your magic select inventory.
Okay, select button is literally just the pause menu then.
Unleash your spell. Every time you cast a spell, your magic gauge will slightly decrease. Conserve your
Oh
energy
my
and
god,
use your
dude,
spell
you cannot be tutorial. What is wrong with like this era of video games and people just becoming insane with tutorializing? Like I feel like this was like the start of it, and then like the 360 got especially bad about it.
You can also find red orbs that represent
Oh, okay, this is a DMC game. We got orbs. Yeah, the Gax fertility magic. Yeah.
depends on how well you master these techniques.
Okay.
Now you will learn how to perform combo attacks. Combo attacks, as the name implies, are combinations of different.
Oh
basic
my
attacks
god, dude.
that vary
This is
how you change
the combo looks sick, right? But like, why is this like the D2 like dictionary where it's like a rabbit is an animal with a small animal with 4 like that kind of thing?
pressing the square, triangle, circle, or X buttons to perform different sets of combo attacks.
And X.
Press the square button to uppercut your enemies. And
All right, don't tell me the entire the experiment a bit.
press the triangle button to
Yeah, PS1 and PS3 is people saying press the action button tutorials, and PS3 is just text boxes. Yeah.
Press the circle button to
Nintendo stopping you every time you pick up a blue rupees, yeah, to remind you it's worth 5.
and press the X button to perform a thunder kick.
Okay.
First,
That's odd. Like, you start a combo and your entire face button becomes like a
learn the
chain.
combos. If the timing of your button presses is perfect, you will hear this sound.
Oh, it's got just combos. Okay. I like how they don't explain what that does. It's just like, you will hear this sound. It's like, okay. Bwam. I did this kind of for free.
Now it's time to practice locking on and evading. Let's begin with locking
The
on.
Muso combo systems. Is that a Muso thing?
Press the R1 button to go into an attack stance. If there are
Yeah.
any enemies nearby, they will become targeted.
Don't you want to hear this sound? Yeah, exactly.
Stay locked onto an enemy. as
I feel like this game is probably going to play
the button is being
fine.
held
It's
down.
just that this tutorial is fucking nuts. That guy's called Guihai.
Press the L1 button to lock onto a different enemy. The
Okay.
targeting cursor will switch enemies every time the L1 button is pressed.
Hello, Monty. How's it going? Awesome use of passive voice, yeah.
Got that? Now let's go over evading. With the R1 button held down, move the left analog stick and press
Okay.
the X button to evade.
We have Shinobi dodges, okay?
Move the left analog stick to flip forward, sideways, and backwards.
Just straight up the Shinobi dodge, okay,
Dodge
yeah.
enemy attacks.
Now let's go for evading, yeah. Hello, Krungo.
Evading can also be used in hit-and-run tactics. Now go.
Can it now?
practice.
Don't explain everything to me. Don't rush to explain everything to me. All right, clashing. What is this?
Now that you know the basic fighting.
I think the thing about
techniques,
tutorializing and
it's
why it's
time
bad
for
is
you
that they used to
learn
just
how
put the tutorial
clash.
in the like manual so that you could like refer to it
Very
any time,
carefully.
and that doesn't exist
If
anymore.
you're
So
attacked from the front,
this shit
you
happens.
automatically deflect enemy attacks.
right.
If an enemy performs a series of attacks, the two of you will become locked in combat. This is
Locked in
called
combat.
clashing. However, for every attack that you deflect, the defense gauge in the upper left part of your screen
Oh no! Oh no! It's a game with a
This gauge
block
is empty.
gauge.
You
Oh
will no longer be
no!
able to deflect attacks, and your enemies will begin to
Why? Oh, not a block
keep from
gauge.
getting
Oh my
attacked.
fucking god.
defense gauge will automatically replenish itself. While
Nightmare.
you're clashing with an enemy, you can press the square button to counterattack.
Okay. Please tell me it doesn't use block gauge.
Counterattacks are more powerful than normal attacks because your enemies will be off balance when you strike them.
Of course, it's a game with a parry system as well.
Press the X button at any time during a clash to dodge. This will give you a tactical advantage.
Okay, at least you can jump out. Okay, when you're clashing, you just get to leave for free, which is good.
This
Which means that the block gauge might not be
Keep in
empty the
mind,
whole
some
game.
of the enemies that you face will have special moves and counterattacks.
Okay.
And some enemies are more powerful than others.
Some enemies are more powerful than others. You don't fucking say.
Attacking is crucial if you wish to defeat the more powerful demons.
You see again how God Hand got so much shit right. Yeah, God Hand. God Hand is fucking amazing. Just like the more games of this type you play, the more you realize that God Hand was like fucking on another level. Okay, you can review these lessons at any time. You could have told me that earlier. I have to go back to the temple and touch the throne though?
You are ready. Now go, Lao. Go and fight.
Go and fight. Oh, the sepia tone disappeared. All right, here I go to just go down a few steps and like pose a bit. I need to play God Hand to reevaluate. God Hand is so fucking good. It is like the ultimate like action game. The only downside to it is that it has a lot of mashing, but I just turbo. I have no time for that shit. I like how the cutscene was at 30, but now it's at 60. I guess they wanted to save space. It's fine. It just looks odd. Okay. I was gonna say, you gonna translate that? Yeah, the problem with the block gauge is it could be bad, frustrating, or it could just be boring. Gold coin. Acquired 1 out of 65. Okay. Music's kind of going off. Music is like, reminding me of like Sega games a little bit. Oh, it's very Dynasty Warriors as well. Oh, hey, there's a guy here. Okay, circle is the magic button. You do use magic during combo. What's the timing on the combo though? I'm trying to figure out like when you press the next one to get the just thing. That is completely free. That's not even... you don't have to, like, time that at all on these guys. I'm assuming it's going to be harder on bosses. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, what the timing is by just mashing square at like, a rhythm, but it's not... it's not very clear. The minimap is massive, yeah. It's just like, why is it so big? Feeling really jank. I mean, yeah, the thing about it, it takes a bit to like... I think the thing about God Hand is that if you understand the mechanics and stuff like that, it is like fucking flawless, but like it takes a bit to get there. And there are things that are like a bit unintuitive, like in terms of like logic, that once you get them, you like do them all the time. Also, yeah, all good action games are a bit jank. That's the thing. Why did I get... Okay, the temple is just in the city. All right. I was like, what? Yeah, I wonder if like the just is just... it's only after a certain point in the combo or something. It doesn't help it has no tutorial, yeah, because it's all in the manual, like a good game. You have to read the manual. And the manual explains like all the cool shit that you can do in that game. Hang on. Yeah, go up here. Oh, hang on. I can jump and then hold... Oh, that is weird. I have to, like, hold X to, like, run up this wall. Oh, hang on. Not that wall. There we go. Now I'm all the way up here. Is there a reason to be up here? They're letting me go really high. Am I supposed to be up here? I don't know. Yeah, it's a game about spacing, extremely. Yeah. Well, that guy disappeared, so he just fell off the edge. Am I supposed to be going up here? It feels like I am. I can't look up because... Alright, there we go. The combo system does feel a bit weird. It feels like I'm always doing square, square, just out of habit. There's a gold coin there. I have to get the gold coin. Alright, well, the controls fucked me up there. What? I like launched him. I'm also trying to do the kick thing, but it's not coming out. And I did the thing that tutorial told me to, and I'm not. It's just not doing it, so I'm not sure what's going on there. Yeah, like I'm pressing X immediately afterwards, and it's not coming out. Like, that has to be, like, a certain part of the combo, then. Or something like that. The platforming does not feel good. This is the first thing I'll say about this, is that... you do any kind of platforming, it feels so floaty and, like, slow. That also feels weird. Like, you have, like, a really long delay until you get your second jump. I feel like knowing about spacing and frames made me much able. Yeah, it's like... That's why this is why I harp so much on about, like, parries and shit being bad, is that they completely eliminate, like... Oh, you have, like, a speed dash. Okay. They completely eliminate that part from, like, every game that implements them. And it makes them worse. But, like, everyone is always just like, well, parrying is just the same as dodging. It's like, no, it's not. It's completely different because you move when you dodge. You have to make like tactical decisions about where you're dodging and shit like that. Like there is like a layer of like strategy there, and like parrying where you just fucking, oh that feels weird. I like parrying where you just stand still and like press the block button in time. But people like parrying because it like removes like complexity and stuff like that. It makes it easier for them, and so it feels like they're winning. Okay, so I just jump and then there we go. I did it. That was so difficult for some reason. Did they like say in the credits who did the music? Because I'm assuming it's just like a guy at red. And Gax probably didn't do anything on that front. Yeah, I was like, I don't know how to do the combo that the game told me to do. I don't know. Yeah, we should not be out here pressing, like, you shouldn't be able to just turn off your enemies, like, ability to do literally anything to you by pressing one button. It's ridiculous. Yeah, every single hardcore gamer would hate to do hard reads and eating shit if they get it wrong. Exactly. Like the thing about like third strike parrying, right, is that third strike parrying is part of like there is like 5 different things that make it work. Some of them not even intended by Capcom, right? You have like fucking, I keep trying to do Devil May Cry moves, like it's Stinger and stuff, and it's not working. You have stuff like, you know, you have like option selects for like in the corner, like throw. You can do like, you have like 5 frames of invincibility from throwing and stuff like that. So like, there are things you do on wake up to like avoid getting like hit by things, and you have to like work around that. But then like some things there can like be countered by parrying, and then like some things get around it. So it's like there is like a complex mind game thing aspect to it, but like every single action game is just like, what if you ignored everything and you just parried and it gave you like infinite like free resources? I'm not getting this combat system. Hang on. I'm gonna launch a guy up in the air and jump after him. Oh, big guy. Undead Juggernaut, awesome. Oh, ow. Why did the camera freak out like that? It just instantly like got stuck on a wall. Oh, okay. Oh, I got a just one, I think. I can't get this fucking like X attack in the combo to actually come out. It just will not happen. I don't know why. They told me it will exist, and then I just can't do it. Yeah, hard reads are hard for a reason. This is it. I feel like this game definitely was... They were going for Shinobi. I feel like a little bit. Yeah, being built around being able to... It's not even being able to react. It's like... Every game is just like, you get into a fight, and it's like, I'm time to do my big wind-up attack that takes like 4 seconds. I can see because of this camera. And then you can easily parry it, and it's just like, man, whatever. I want to play Slitterhead, because I was worried about the fucking parry system in Slitterhead, but it seems like actually that game is mostly about just like body hopping constantly to like kite the enemy around the room, and it seems awesome. Okay, I got a fancy orb. I can't see. Do I have like a... Okay. No, Gax, you fucker. Can I just jump straight to here? There we go. What do you think these gold coins unlock? Probably like Gax pictures, if I had to guess. Now, come on. I'm not tolerating that. Oh god, can I invert the camera? I can end the game. Yugato level 1, Tenyakin level 1, health level 1, spell level 1, defense level 1. Okay, I can't change anything right now. Options. Can I fucking invert the camera, please? I'm begging you. I can't do it. No, come on. Please. No, seriously? Acoustic settings. Oh, it's stereo mono. God damn it. I hate inverted cameras. I'm not a plane operator. I need to look up. Why is it normal now? The fuck? I feel like I do the same combo every time, no matter what. Like, I'm mashing X there to see if anything comes out, and it's just not. Maybe I need to, like, level up my combos to be able to do them or some shit like that. I do like this, though. Like, when you jump in the air, like... it, like, hops you up every now and then. So, you, like, kind of juggle the enemy across the screen. That's nice. Okay, now it's not in, like, was I insane? Was I just, was it just inverted on the opposite screen? Like, for some reason now it's not inverted, and I don't know what I did. Like, am I just having, like, a fucking mental breakdown? Like, because now if I look up, it looks up, and now if I look down, it looks down. But I could swear it was inverted just now. Or maybe it was just, like, so unresponsive that it felt like it was inverted. Because, like, if I, yeah, like, if I hold up, it takes, like, a full second to do it. And also, why does holding down all the way do this? Like, I hold down all the way and it puts me in first person mode, but now, like, I can't look up because if I look up, it does, like, what? It puts me in first person mode, but I can only look at the floor? Like, do I have to, like, what? Is my controller broken or something? Like, what? I fucked up. I want that thingy. Oh, you, like, sail up at the end of it. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna try and... that fucking, like, the, like, dash jump you do feels so bad. I feel like that clash is literally every single time I've had it for free. Like, I haven't had to do anything. Just hold the block. I hold the lock on and just do it. I'm trying to do other combos and they're just not... I need to look at that fucking combo tutorial again because apparently it just doesn't work the way that they tell you it works. There we go. Sorry, what? Press conference movie? Okay. What the fuck do you mean press conference movie? Like, just with Gact? Is it just the fucking press conference with Gact in it? Oh! We got Devil May Cry door. It's got a coin behind it. Well, I have to get it. What if I spend my orbs to level up? At the end of the mission or something. Oh, there we go. You literally just have to do it at the end of the combo. But they make it sound like you can do it at the end of at any point. But no, it's like right. It's like right around the third hit. So yeah. Third hit and then nope. Well, I thought it did, but everyone keeps dying before I get to like test it, so okay, you just didn't block that time. That's me mashing X? Nope. What? What hit me? Oh, there's probably an archer on the other side. Yep. There was also that whole thing about like doing square to do an uppercut. Do I have to like... Nope. I was like, do I have to like delay it? Yeah, that's... is it after the second... I guess it happened once and now I can't get it to happen ever again. Like, what? Why is this combo system so obtuse? Is it because they're getting knocked down? Is that why I can't do it? Like, they have to be standing for it to work? Oh, it's a different coin. Sacred Talisman. It has the power to break a gate seal. Okay. We'll figure this combo system out eventually. But it feels like I have no input on it. It just feels like Gact is doing the same combo every single time because I can't get him to do anything else. It looks good. It feels good to do, at least. That's like the one benefit, is that it doesn't just feel like... Yeah, I'm just like... mashing X there and it doesn't work, like... Is it because I'm locked on? No. I don't get it. Yeah, like what? I need to look at the manual for this game. Like I have to look up the manual for this game. Hang on. I'm literally doing the things that the tutorial told me to do and they don't do it. So I'm just like, what? Yeah, download the PDF at 300 DPI. Sure, fuck it, whatever Vin's there. Gak just does whatever feels like the most accurate thing, yeah. Alright, let me read this. Maybe it'll explain it better. Okay, target enemy's defense gauge, health. Spectacular aerial battle. Okay, cool. I love that that is an explanation for it. The game's tutorial is extremely helpful and will teach you the basic and intermediate techniques in the game. And then it didn't put any of that shit in the fucking manual. I'm going insane. Are you kidding me? Branching combos. While you're attacking with the square button, you can press the triangle button at any time to switch combos. Once the triangle button is pressed, Lau performs his combo breaker move. At this point, any one of the button presses changes the combo. Did they fucking say that you have to press triangle? I don't think they did, right? They said you press square and then you press a different button. When did they bring up the part about pressing triangle? Yeah, what if it told you me to go to play online for more info? I feel like it didn't say anything. I'm pretty sure it did not say anything about, like... It showed triangle in the on-screen diagram, but didn't say anything about it. Awesome. What a good fucking tutorial. I'm so glad that they tried to make me sit through, like, 30 minutes of video, and then didn't explain the mechanics properly. It's like, why even bother? I still don't understand why the controls were inverted and now they're not inverted. I feel like I may have just like Berenstein Baird universed myself into thinking it was inverted for some reason. Because it does just feel so unresponsive moving this camera. Alright, at least we figured out what the fucking combo system does now. Alright, so... Okay, so yeah, that's why he doesn't spin when you press triangle, is because he's breaking the combo to do something else. Okay. What a weird system. Why not just make it branch anyway, instead of forcing you to press triangle? Like, that makes no sense. I don't understand that. That feels like just one extra layer too much. What is this? I was like, what is this dip? Is it supposed to be like a sewer? Are we already in a sewer level? It's been like 3 rooms and we're in the sewers. They were instantly like, oh, we've run out of ideas, man. We have to do something. Gold coin. That's what I was looking for. I was like, surely there's a gold coin in this room. And I just completely missed it. Why does this double jump feel so bad to do? Hello, Kaz. You remember playing this game for like £2 in the PS2 days? Awesome. I wonder how like extensive the GAC stuff is, because I unlocked a press conference, which I assume means that... There we go. Now I've figured out the combo system. Alright. Now I just want to check all the other inputs, because square was the uppercut one, right? Yeah, it just does magic. Okay. So I'm guessing that the just thing only comes up after the combo breaker. Oh, I got a big orb. Soryuseki. The spell Soryuken level 1 can now be used. Okay. Not much else. What? Okay. Why did it have a long pause and then the second that the cutscene ended it like blasted water at me? I can't even tell if that was gonna damage me or not. I just kind of jumped in like reaction. I can't like uppercut people off the floor. Come on, man. Oh, he has to put his swords away after he uppercuts, unless I can like cancel it. Like I mash. Okay, yeah, you can just if you just mash X, he'll eventually jump out of it. But like, I tried pressing X and I pressed it too late, so I did this, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna jump after him, and you see like how long it took. Like do that, and then just like how long it takes for him to do it if you don't just do it instantly. Like I have to just mash X to get into the air. Because he has to put his swords away for some reason. Just hold them out. Why are you putting it away? That just instantly killed that guy. Alright. Oh, the magic in air doesn't work very well because it's targeted. I should like equip the other magic and see how that one is. I have a 34 hit combo though. Okay, now we're out of the sewers already. Oh, hang on. Can you press? All right, hang on. What was the button to just climb on top of it? Because I thought you, yeah, you hold L1. There we go. I was like, I thought you held L1. I held L1, nothing happened. So I think it just didn't register it. Okay. Now that the mystery of the fucking nonsense combo input has been solved, why is it with wuxia games and having like one very strange input that makes no sense? Okay, well I missed that. Because this has a weird input and then like sort of, oh my god, the double jump, such a long delay on it. Whoa. Ow, 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 ow. I kind of don't like it when games have like branching combo systems, because what ends up happening is that you do the same combo like all the time and it just kind of get boring. It's like, because obviously I have to press the like basic combo stuff to like start branching out, but I can't like branch out of the triangle combo, right? Because I do the spinning attack every time. So I have to start doing this combo, which is going to get boring eventually. Alright, let's try actually landing on this. There we go. I don't know why the double jump has such a delay on it. Like, look how slow it takes to come out. Like, I'm pressing X now, and he has to do like a spin. I should probably use magic more often, because it's giving me tons of just free refills, and I'm never like hitting the magic button. Yeah, I don't want like huge movesets. Well, I really like the way Devil May Cry does it, where, you know, you have your one combo, but then you have like a ton of special moves that you can cancel into, which makes the like combat system feel like really cool. And it feels like you have like tons of options, even though you only have like certain amounts, right? You have like, because like in Devil May Cry as well, you have like the combo, but then you have like the delay combos as well. So you can do this combo, then delay an input, and then do another one, right? So it's like, it branches off a little bit, but like, you only have one attack button, but you can do so much with it that it feels really cool. And it feels like you have so many options that you can like play around with. The Dynasty Warrior style of combo. Yeah, you press square and then you press triangle to end the combo. Why is the orb so loud? Okay, I've tried to press square and I missed the square button. I pressed X to go in the air afterwards and I did the X bit. Alright. Oh, you can kind of hit people off the ground with the air attack, because it's got a really tall hitbox. I'm assuming I can combo break like the parries as well. That like parry attack feels so free. It's like ridiculous. It feels like I'm never gonna get hit if I just like yeah, he stopped attacking and I pressed the button and I countered it. Like, it's literally just free. That's absurd. That might be the most free parry I've ever seen in my life. Like, more free than the Ninja Gaiden like Black one. Not the Ninja Gaiden Black, the pre-Ninja Gaiden Black one that they put in the DLC. How do I get out of here? Okay. That felt completely wrong, but sure. Nothing up here? No? Alright. Yeah, you just have a bunch of moves in DMC, which I feel like is the way to do it, but no one ever does that. They always do branching combos. They always have like, you have the one move and then it branches out into like 50 moves or whatever. Zun from Toho was a designer and programmer on it. Was he really? Is it that Zun though? There are like 2 Zuns is the thing. There is a Zun that is credited on Pac-Man 2. And I don't know if that's the same Zun. It's that Zun? That's crazy. Well, I missed. Time to run up this wall. Why can I do this, by the way? I missed it, god damn it. Well, I'm back here now. The fucking platforming feels so bad. I'm in the exact same room. You just fucking put me in like the identical looking room, but reversed. Oh. He's dead. Alright. Yeah, he worked at Taito. I think like a second guy called Zun worked at Namco, I think, right? Which always confused me because I saw Zun in the credits for Pac-Man 2 and I was like, there's no way this is that Zun, because he was in the sound department even. It was just like, what? Uh-huh, yeah, alright. Whatever. This feels so bad. I can't believe how fucking shit the platforming feels in this game. It's like unbelievable. I'm gonna blame Zun specifically for the fact that the platforming is awful. Oh, thank God I hit it. Alright, cool. Yeah, Pac-Man with those MIDI trumpets. It's got a lot of trumpet sounds in it because Pac-Man is just like, wow, wow. It talks like that all the time. Oh my God, the fucking delay on that. You have to be like on top of like just mashing X the second you hit uppercut because otherwise you will never go in the air. I feel like the combo system is like almost good, but like there are like little things about it that just feel slightly off. Explode. Like the fact that triangle is always this like insane spin that has like a slow start up. Or the fact that like you have to break your combo with triangle to like branch out to do anything else. Which means that you're just mostly just smashing square. It's like weird. Oh, 69, let's go. Magic Penguin? Oh yeah. Because yeah, Magic Penguin is just like rock, paper, scissors like strategy type video game. I'm just gonna do this every now and then to see if there's any fucking things upstairs. I feel like other than that big guy who hit me a couple of times, I'm like almost never taking damage. I'm assuming that's going to change later. And yeah, having to put your sword away every single time, and it has to play the animation every time, and so you can't like cancel out of doing stuff to like jump or anything. It just feels strange. Like there, I was like mashing X to like jump. And your weird ass like air like dash. It's like, I don't know. There are a lot of things in this game that are just like strange. Magic Penguin is, I can't remember who developed that, but that game is awesome. I love that you just make your own guy. You just draw him. You bring your weirdo into the world. How are you not dead? Oh, okay. I don't know if I'm doing that just or if it's just making that noise like for fun because I'm casting magic. Oh. Okay, you can't just hold R1 during a combo and get it for free. Okay. Okay. It literally just feels like I'm standing. It's the parry problem. You just stand still in front of them. You just wait for them to attack you and then you win. But like on an extreme level, because you don't even have to time it. You can literally just stand still in front of them. So the game just feels absurdly easy. Oh, there's a big fucking pile of orbs over there. One of the best looking game. What, Magic Penguin? It does look awesome. And I do love that you can make just the weirdest. Did you really respawn? Okay. I think the other thing as well is that if you parry, it makes your attack range like twice as big, so there's no reason to not do it. Why can't I hit people off the ground? This is a red game. This is a red entertainment problem I've noticed, is that you can never hit guys off the ground. My combo ended because I didn't press X in time because I'm not a masher. I will press buttons like intentionally, but it didn't mash it, so it didn't jump. Gacked interview has been unlocked. Let's fucking go. I got a Gacked interview. Yeah, they made Graffiti Kingdom as well, which is I think it's just the PS2 sequel, isn't it? I don't remember. I don't remember which order they came in. Got Tekken. Okay. I wonder if you can get like the level 2. This is literally just an infinite spawner. Mashing X. It didn't work because I had to mash X and I couldn't see where I was because the camera didn't follow me. Whoop. Alright, I need to leave the infinite spawning guy room. Yeah, it was a sequel, yeah. What a good concept for a game though. Just like, yeah, what if you just drew your own guys and then took them into combat? And they had like, I think like depending on the colors you use, isn't it? Is it the colors or it's like the colors or like something else? Like influences their stats. No, he's dead. Apart from the drawing dude's aspect, the gameplay was completely different, was it? Maybe I'm thinking of Graffiti Kingdom then. Whoop, give it up. Alright. Whoop. Someone making that drawing tech for non-video game purposes? Awesome. What? Oh no, it's a guy with a pointy hat on. What is behind me? Is there just a massive, like, fog wall? Yeah. What? Okay. Huh? Okay. I guess I... What the fuck? I guess he's blocking all of it? Do I have to reduce his block gauge by just mashing over and over again or whatever? Alright, I got him. No, I didn't. He jumped, so I got the entire combo got cancelled. This feels bad. I'm just gonna say it up front. It just feels like I have no control over it. Oh, hang on. Oh, alright, you can't just do that infinitely. I'm just mashing buttons at random. I'm not even trying to I'm not even trying to do combos. I'm literally just seeing if like mashing buttons just lets you win, and it does. Yeah, this is it feels like a game. Okay, well he just let me win there. This definitely feels like a game where it's like, well, Gacked is in it, so people are gonna buy it, but then you play it and it's like, oh, this doesn't feel like I'm in control at any point. Oh, woman. Hooah! Oh, here he comes.
I know those moves. You're Lao. take you back to the temple.
Oh, okay. Whoosh. Oh. Okay.
Come with me.
Why are we going back to the temple? Oh, okay. Impressive making a 3D model move like it's an actor on strings, I guess. Max consecutive hits, 71 beginner. What are you talking about? Completion time, 31 minutes, demon food. Okay, man, whatever. Stylized action point. My max consecutive hits was only 71, so it was like, you suck. But then I got stylized action points 1570, so I got master. Please press the X button to continue. All right, here I go. Now what? Stylized level action rank. Stylized level action rank. And then gameplay ranking B. Why are they two different ranks? Like, what? You wish to save current game data. There is no Bujingai. Yes. 1020 kilobytes? That feels high. 1020, like a whole megabyte just for save data for a game like this feels very high. I feel like you should not need to store that much information. But I guess, oh, okay, yeah, I guess it's like, it must just be reserving all of the slots. I feel like a lot of like, whenever you see like a high number, it's either that they're reserving all the slots in advance or that they're just saving stupid shit. Yeah. Oh, we got a hub?
Locations through the portal. You will
Okay.
face an army of demons. You must fight your way through them. You are our only hope.
Right, but why did I start at the temple and then leave the temple and then come back to the temple? I don't get it. Oh, it doesn't let me run up that wall. Alright, I wanted to see if I can get on top of the temple. Okay, you can't chain those one after the other. Oh my god, the fucking camera controls. Alright. That feels really, like, awkward as well. Tomb Raider training area vibes, yeah. For sure. Oh, I should play Tomb Raider at some point. Actually, wait, no, I thought about it for once. I was like, oh yeah, I should play Tomb Raider. But every time I think of Tomb Raider, I'm always like, oh, I should play that. And then I remember, like, what involves playing. And it's like 30 hours long, because that game is so fucking long. And I'm like, maybe not. Let's play the entire Greek chapter. I don't want to do that. What? Hello? Jax, what are you doing? Do I get a bonus for getting all these orbs or something? Or is it just here for fun? Ooh. You kind of snap to these. I was going to say, this seems like it's awkward to do, but it wasn't that bad. Just do an entire stream of locking the guy in the mansion, yeah. So I'm guessing... Oh, they've got like a cube map in there. Stage 2, Bamboo Forest. Okay, power-up settings. Power-up settings. Increase Yugato level, increase Tenreiken level, increase health, increase magic, increase defense. Increase your sword damage and attack rate. Yes. Please. I have to hold right to do it. Oh my god. Why do I hold right to do this? Okay, 6. Oh, I can turn it down as well. I can just put it at minimum. I could just like attune it to specific numbers. It's very odd. Increase your magic abilities and use higher magic spells. A defense gauge. Sure, that seems important. Yeah, it's 3,000 max, not just for a level, which confused me as well. I have 152 points left. Yeah, I wonder if like putting into. I'm assuming that like just putting a certain number in before you have full doesn't do anything. Let's just find out. Not enough orbs. Okay. It fucking undid all of it. Oh my god. Because I pressed I pressed triangle to escape, to leave, because I was like, well, I probably have them assigned, but it undid all of it. And it takes ages to fucking push it to the right as well. Can I use like a R1 or something? Okay, that does a whole fight, like 10 at a time. Which is absolutely zero fine control. There we go, alright. Stage 2, which is above stage 1. For some reason, they're they're listed in opposite order. Whoosh. Oh, okay. That was a cool effect. Oh, bamboo forest? Yeah, alright. I was wondering, is it going to be a bamboo forest, or is it just going to be bamboo in the background and there are walls? And it's kind of both at the same time. I mean, the first thing we have to try is we have to fucking... Yeah, alright, good. They knew that what the assignment was. There's a thing up there. Can I run on the bamboo? Seems like I can. No. What? Okay. Can I run on the bamboo? No. Okay. How do I get up there then? Maybe I get a double jump at some point. Maybe me cutting down those bamboo like made it impossible or something. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I should be able to get it, but can I like? No. I can't get over how shit this fucking move is. Let's do this and then... Yeah, it's the only way to double jump and I can't turn around after doing it. Oh, whatever, just leave it. Doesn't matter. This this draw distance is insane, by the way. I know they're going for like a foggy bamboo forest, but it's kind of ridiculous. Each demon slain weakens their hold on the gate. Well, it's Devil May Cry gates. Okay, good. What if these bamboo have things in them? Can I press left or right to like switch? No. I was like checking buttons to see if I had like a shortcut to switch like magics, but I think, yeah, you have to go into this menu. A charging attack that's good for gaining ground. Increases your attack power, slow you drains your matter. Okay. I don't think I need tech again. It feels like everything is already dying really fast. Yeah, Gact City. A charging attack that's good for gaining ground, you say? Let's get this fucking thing off the screen. I imagine it just comes back over time, like really fast. I thought it would be slower, but it's not. Oh, it's a rat man! Look at this guy. It's only, he just stopped because he touched the wall. Alright. Feral Ripper? Feral Ripper. It's just like a rat man. That was awesome. Maybe me leveling that, maybe getting more magic levels will like make it stronger or something. I don't know. Do you know what's really funny about this, actually? This game feels like the systems of Code of the Samurai were just done properly, and they did this before they made Code of the Samurai, which makes no sense. So, like, how did they fuck it up that bad? Oh, okay. Actually, did that give me a longer combo now that I have... Okay, no, it's the same combo. Big orb. He makes all the rules, yeah. Okay, yeah, doing that combo just kills them now. So I did get more damage. If you go sideways while you're blocked on, you just do this. This is awesome. I feel like I always try and grab people as they're falling and it never works because he puts his swords away. It's just not even moving at all, just like meow. Can I like figure out a way to... Nah, I was like trying to figure out if I could like wiggle in a way that let me just run across the screen like that. You missed your attack, dumbass. I feel like Soryuken is not very good. God, every time. Him putting his swords away fucks me up every time because I always miss the like jump afterwards. Alright, there we go. Where'd the guy go? Oh. That one's just free. Oh, Mela, yeah, it's actually an ancient word for Heelys. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, like Code of the Samurai is very clearly just trying to go for like old samurai fights, but it just feels like shit. It's just like everything about it just feels bad. And like that's a game where the parry system is literally free as well. Like you don't have to even attempt to like try and dodge things. I'm trying to hit him. I can't hit him because I'm standing next to the door. You don't even have to attempt to dodge things. You just hold the direction that you know that is going to come up and then you just mash X and it always comes out. I wish so badly that you could like jump cancel in this game. If you could jump cancel in this game, like it would feel a lot better, but unless if I could see anything. Like there, like I keep pressing X like after I press the combo. But because I'm pressing it very slightly too late, I don't jump. Because I have to put my sword away. There's more guys? Fucking hell of a death scream as well. Still alive? Alright. Whatever. Yeah, Gat commits to his jumps. Well, actually, he doesn't commit to his jumps. He commits to putting his fucking swords away. I wish he would commit to jumping instead. Instead, his jump is this, and then that's the, like, double jump. Like, it feels so bad. Like, I jump and then hold it. It's so stupid. You have to, like, jump and then instantly hold X, otherwise you do not... Otherwise, like, if you try and do it at the top of the jump, this is how long it takes. Like, it takes forever. And they keep trying to make me platform for these gold coins, so I can unlock Gact interviews. When the 8th rune is toppled, the seal shall be broken. Okay. Oh, I got the camera. Yeah? You're right there, buddy. Oh, he launched me. Sinister Talon. Oh, he's like slightly different. Is he a different animal? Does that face me? He's got a hat on, I guess. I guess he's just the same guy, though. Perish. Mashing X. Oh, that would be a good attack in the air though, because the fireball didn't feel very good in the air because it was just like a directional thing going straight forwards. So you would just miss it every time, but like... Yeah, you can like fucking screw drive people into the ground. That's awesome. Chop. Not the most inspired level design. I feel like I'm just running around in... I'm just running around like the fucking Minotaur's maze. That was 3 here. What? Oh, hey. God, why can I not like pick them up off the floor with the uppercut? It's got such a low-looking hitbox, but it's not. Yeah. Didn't die from that. There we go. I keep trying to hit people and then they're dead and I'm just like, oh, I guess I wasted my time. Is this like summoning guys? There we go. I was like, why are they not taking damage? That's weird. It ain't a character action game without linear hallways. Well, Devil May Cry and 1 and 3 have amazing like level design. 4 doesn't, but 1 and 3 do. Like, you can absolutely make this type of game and make it interesting. Although people hate the level design in 3 for some reason because they get lost at the start, which like I get. Like, it's a cool like location. That's the thing about it. What the fuck? The camera does not behave in this game. Oh, I got Senlan Zeki. Okay. Why do they... Maybe I have to kill all the enemies and then they become vulnerable or something? I don't understand why... Do I have to hit all of them at the same time, I wonder? Which is why they gave me that spell. Yeah, Summons a Whirlwind. I think you have to hit all of them at the same time. There we go. You can now proceed. Yippee! I don't know where this gate is because the entire level looks exactly the same. Oh, good. The room is, it's follow the stone, I guess. Following the stone did not help because we went backwards. Maybe follow the ground markings, like this thing. Because yeah, that just takes us to some vases. I like that they used the pot smash.wav. I guess we just follow these things. Okay, well, enemies are spawning. Oh right, I switched my magic. I fucking didn't press X fast enough. Anything down here? If there's a gold coin here somewhere. Oh. I should definitely be using my magic more often because I have tons of it. Can you stop jumping? Can you stop jumping? Oh, this guy has a block gauge. I didn't even notice. I did notice. Oh my god, the jump feels so bad! I wonder, yeah, I'm assuming that those are the only new moves I'm ever going to get. There we go. I got 12 out of 65. Not enough to unlock a new gacked thing. a new object of a new gacked object. I'm trying to think of how to describe them. What? 0, 0. The Reaper of Souls may pass after the harvest is complete. Okay, I have to collect orbs. Wait, no, I have to collect... I have to destroy bamboo. That's not what I expected. The Reaper of Souls makes it sound like you have to hit guys, but no. Oh, that's interesting. Before you hit the ground, you can do that and it instantly cancels. So you can kind of do that right before you touch the floor. Oh god, they expire. So I have to like destroy tons of bamboo. I wonder if there's like a way to get more like green orbs at once, because it seems like I got a ton of them straight up, but then I'm not getting more of them. Because I got 3, but then they like count down really fast. Maybe there's gonna be a room coming up that has tons of bamboo in it. Because they didn't have a hint when I picked up the green orb about what it was. It was just like, it's a green orb. I was like, okay. This feels a bit futile. You come here. Maybe I have to hit them at the same time as enemies and that makes them drop tons. No. Okay, that one dropped 50. I like how I hit that guy with the windmill and then the camera immediately spun around to face the opposite direction, so I had no idea where he landed. Yeah, can I stop getting comboed? What the fuck? Like, chill. Literally, he started hitting me and then I just got locked into the combo because I couldn't... I'm assuming I had to change targets, but... Bro just, like, slapped me. Alright, well, they're just spawning guys infinitely, so I probably have to, like, run around. Maybe this is faster? It seems faster. Because I have to put my swords away every single time I attack, which is really slow. I'm not sure I get this. Because, like, why are they depleting? That's the main thing. But maybe it is just I have to hit 100 or something. Oh, okay. If you hit them with the whirlwind attack, you like get to cut small sections off. That's awesome, actually. Okay, that's why. Because you have to hit the wind. You have to hit the whirlwind so that, like, tons of them fall out instead of just hitting them once. They got fancy tech. And yeah, if you do it on the way down, they like cut even more. So I guess they figured out this way of doing it, like cutting into segments, and they were like, "Oh, it's so cool. We should put this into the gameplay somehow." All right, I have 140. Surely that's enough. Weird little puzzle. Yeah, now I'm like fucking swimming in them. I wonder if I need like 200 or something. Or if I just have to get to the door now. There's a fucking tiger! This is the tiger with a fucking sword. Look, man. Well, I got the thing, but then it went too far away, so I didn't get to do any follow-ups. And then the camera decided to like face away from it. Yeah, alright. What? What? What happened? What was that about? That just looked weird. There we go. I got my big orb worth 100. Yeah, I guess you just need 100. Alright. I do like that every single enemy has a name. It's like monster credits a little bit. We finish a game and it's just like, here are all the credits. And it's like, Killer Joe, or whatever. Bouncy Steve. I can't remember any. I feel like Mega Man has really good monster credits, but I can never remember the name of any of the fucking guys in Mega Man.
Nice of you.
Bouncy Steve's Mobile Games profile goes hard, yeah.
I suspect you're here for a rematch.
Here for a rematch.
You're a fool.
Whoa. Oh, okay, he just went into a sword. The sword portal was cool. I guess he just left though. I don't get the rematch on here. Why do I need a rematch with him? Oh, he summoned. Okay, that's kind of a monster. He's just gonna stand in front of it and spin his swords. All right. Trogdor. Trogdor. It's fucking Trogdor the Burninator. Oh shit. Fucking Trogdor. I can't believe he's called Trogdor. Are you kidding me? Ow. I was in a combo, so I couldn't move. Gonna fire a big beam, I'm assuming? Yep. Oh, okay. It just hit me. Even though I was, like, dodging it. Where does that put me, then? Oh, it's right here. Okay. I cannot block that. I held R1. I just noticed the music as well. The music guy is going crazy. Excuse me. Okay, well, if I had slightly more health, I would have just wrecked this guy because he's not really doing anything. It is Zentata? Oh, shit. That's why it's so good, then. Okay, can you stop punching me? Oh, he's summoning rocks. Oh, okay. What? I blocked some of them, but I didn't have the block button held down, so I don't know why. You have to hit just if you have to hit like the just dodge if you're like at any range. Uh-oh. I pressed X, come on. It's this shitty fucking put my swords away move that he does every time, and it just gets you like stuck in one position, so you're just like, oh, I have no control over him for like a whole second now. It's like, great. That was not a just dodge, you kidding me? Yeah, like there, like I tried to dodge it, but like because I'm stuck in put swords away mode. I'm gonna come behind you. Come on. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, not being able to dodge in the middle of like doing attacks and stuff like that, I get it, but also it just feels bad. Especially because you can't do anything while he's putting his sword away. Okay, if you just hit him in the head, it just cancels anything he's doing. Alright. Fucking Trog. I can't get over that he's called fucking Trogdar. That has to be a Homestar Runner joke, right? Oh, what? Okay. He died. Every cutscene just being like Gact standing there and he's just swinging his swords at random is like a fucking comedy bit. He's not even hitting them in any of the cutscenes. He's just like swinging at random. Dead silence. Yeah, it's got to be Trogdor. They just changed the, like one letter. I wonder what that guy's name is in Japanese. Probably not Trogdar. He does look green screened in even though it's the CGI, yeah. It's like... It looks weird. I got intermediate again, alright. Hello, how's it going? Do I wish to save current game? It's my 1000 kilobyte slot. Needs an entire megabyte to save GAC to. Watch it be because the, like... The little icon they use is like a fucking incredibly high res like render of Gac's face or something. Yeah? Okay.
You've seen him. He was an old friend of yours. He now rules over all the demons. He is not a man, and not a demon, but a deadly combination of the two. You can travel to other lands by going through the portals. Please, come back safely.
Why did she explain that I can use the portal to go somewhere else when I've already done it? Like 3 times already I've done it, and I cannot get over this fucking ledge. Get this single orb. It's not even worth it collecting these orbs. He's a D-man, yeah. Desecrated Monastery. Okay, I'm gonna level up my... Perfect timing. I guess just dump it all into... Okay, once you've like assigned it, you can't go down one. Okay. Do I just level up like strength or whatever? See how many points I can put into it. Okay, so I don't actually need that many to get to level 2, so I might as well. Hello, Soul Bomber. How's it going? How, if GAC is so good, why isn't there a GAC 2? Yeah, they didn't make a sequel to this game, did they? I wonder how it's sold. I feel like they probably wouldn't have made a sequel anyway, because it is probably really expensive to get GAC'd. down. Yeah, imagine that would be sick though. What if it was just like Bujingai became like the like fucking Visual K franchise? Why is the fucking I don't understand why you blew the camera all the way down and he starts doing this. That makes no sense. It doesn't do it when I look all the way up. Oh. But yeah, like imagine if this was like just a franchise where they just got random Visual K guys and just like made games based on them or something. That'd be awesome. Well, I'm going down here now. Okay, I wanted to see what happened if you jumped in a hole anyway. Yeah, looking for loose change camera angle? Like, why? How is this useful? Like, is it for looking over ledges? I don't understand. Onimusha 4 type game? Oh no, not like Onimusha 4. I know what you mean though, like getting celebrities and shit. This is a nice environment. We got some variety in this game. It's not just like running around the same like 3 areas. Like they've got like boxy environments, but they're trying to do stuff with like textures and shit. Oh no, spiders. Ugh. Come here. Alright, cool. Why they make like the when you kill them they make like the car like getting crunch noise that's in every game. That's not what they use that sound for usually. That's funny. I feel like every time I hear that sound it's for like a car is getting hit by something. Levels 2 and 3 seem way cooler than 1. I don't know. This is a decent looking level. I like a good, like, ancient monastery type location. Yeah, I'm being attacked by gaming mice. Next, I'm gonna have to fight Logitech. What is... Oh yeah, Logicool. I forgot. Logitech has a different name in Japan because I think someone else owns the Logitech like name, so they're called Logicool, and I keep forgetting that that's the case. It's really odd. Onimusha 4 didn't have anyone in it because it fucking sucks. It's boring as shit. They didn't get celebrities for that one. They just had like shitty anime guys with no personality and like the worst designs you've ever seen in your life. Cherry's Campus is a gaming mice of a type. I feel like if I just max out weapon strength, we're gonna be like shredding everything in like 3 hits. I need my orbs. It feels so weird that you can like chain wall jumps. Oh no, not enemies I have to fight. What will I do? Definitely not fight them. How am I supposed to hold my combo up when the enemy is like miles across the screen, game? Yeah, Onimusha Dawn of Dreams is extremely bad. It is like extraordinarily bad. The thing that drove me insane about that game though is that like we looked up reviews because I was like curious like how did this review back in the day? Because like surely it mustn't have reviewed well. It was like nothing but glowing reviews, and then I think one guy who worked for Game Informer, I think it's Game Informer. Because they have like multiple reviewers on a single thing. The one guy that was like, everyone else is insane, this game is terrible, and he like listed exact reasons that I completely agreed with. And it was like the one guy who had like fucking common sense. Everyone else is like, oh, it's a 3D game, finally you won't get shot from off screen by archers or whatever. It's like that never happened in any of the other Onimushas. It happened to me in 4 like every fucking screen. It was like, did we play the same game? Like, what's going on? I don't know how, like, maybe I have to pick the level 2 magic, because it did have level 1 in the, like, menu, so maybe I do that. Yeah, like Onimusha Dawn of Dreams is like, Ace encounters don't matter anymore. You can do Ace encounters for free for the entire game. It's literally just like, if you do a magic spell, or if you like cast magic, you can Ace off of it, and it just means that you... I don't have level 2 of any of this? I don't have level 2 of any of this. I thought I leveled up my magic. Whatever. He's saying sorry you can. Not surely you can. There's no H. Games we were playing Onimusha 3 and 4. Yeah. I mean, Onimusha 4, it's longer. You know. It's also like pathetically easy for the entire game, and then the final stretch is just like a fucking slog because they expect you to grind. So if you, probably all those people grinded, grund or whatever, they ground. The final boss took me 45 fucking minutes. That's the main thing, right? Yeah, it has RPG elements and they don't work. It doesn't have genre, no. It doesn't have anyone interesting. The translation is basically nonsense. It is like barely English most of the time, and like the characters are really boring anyway. Well, I mean, I have to get this thing. Motion capture movie has been unlocked. Alright, I'm just gonna fall down the hole. There we go. What if I start with 4? What if you just pretend 4 didn't exist and you play the 3 good ones instead? We have to see the motion capture.
No matter how hard we train, we'll never be as powerful as these demons. Yofa's in here.
So was the evil guy this guy? It looked like him.
Okay, Lau. We can rescue her. I knew my best friend wouldn't let me down. Together, we
Yeah, it is that guy because he's got the same swords. 2, 3. I should play Blade Warriors. I need to play the like tactics game.
A deadly combination indeed.
What? The story is making absolutely no sense. The plot is just like shit happening in this game. I'm not paying attention to it. I'm kind of just shredding these spiders and they're not hitting back, so... Oh, ow. I feel like every single time I get hit by one of these guys is from off screen. There's never a way you can see them. I haven't been doing the X attack off of Combo Breaker because I just think it's shit, but... Megaman.exe and Mega Man Zero, yeah, it's got those guys in it, I forgot. Oh, okay. That one was just free. I think the plot is just, yeah, demons are bad, kill the demons, but I think they're trying to establish this whole bit of like, maybe his former master or someone, but he was like, oh, my best friend, like, turned to the demons and became evil. Oh, I parried it. Gold coin? Nope. Hello, how's it going? How goes this? This is alright. It's like... it's a bit plain, is the main problem with it. It's like, it's very fucking easy. Is the main... is like... it is extraordinarily easy. The mechanics don't feel like they're really doing anything. It kind of just plays itself for the most part, but it's like fun. It's fine. It's not like disastrous. I feel like this game could be way worse. This is the exact same room, again. I can't tell if I've gone up a floor or not. I guess I have? Yeah. Gold coin. Bet I missed one. Ooh, well, I have to fall off now. What's my thought on cars and girls as a lyric? Like the Prefab Sprout song? I think that's a Prefab Sprout song, right? I don't remember the lyrics to Cars and Girls at all, so I'm like really bad at remembering lyrics for the most part, which is why a lot of the music I listen to doesn't even have vocals in it at all. I listen to a lot of instrumental stuff. I do remember... What album is Cars and Girls on? I'm trying to remember. Is that Steve McQueen? Or is that Langley to Memphis? I don't actually remember. Bam. That's Langley to Memphis, yeah. The only lyrics I remember from Prefab Sprout, other than all of the ones to Technique, because that song's awesome, is the bit in King of Rock and Roll where he says hot dog, and then in the music video they couldn't think of anything to do with that, so they just got a bunch of guys wearing hot dog suits to show up. It's very weird. Got these orbs. At least this is way better than fucking Sword of Destiny, which is like the most boring shit of all time. Like, it's doing the wuxia stuff like way better as well. There we go. Prefab Sprout's good. Okay, which way first? Well, there's a gold coin there, so this way first. Whoop. We have to collect gold coins to unlock Gax memorabilia. Do I go down there? I don't actually know. It's gonna lock me in this room. Yeah, Summonosuke and Jubei are based on like famous Overlord of Sin. Yeah, this is the problem with like the bosses in this. This is like the second boss has been like this. I'm just mashing. I'm not doing anything. It doesn't feel like I have any control over this. All right, now I'm getting hit. All right, that just hit me anyway because I was still in the hitbox even though I dodged it. Yeah, I'm mashing dot. If you get hit by something, you just have to eat the entire combo, which is dumb. It's one of those things that looks flashy, but it feels absolute shit. It's like, I have no control over this. It's just doing its shit for free while I'm mashing, basically. I wonder if... Okay, you have to collect the fucking level 2 spell. There we go. What if I just have to do this to him over and over again? Well, he's not defending it, so... Oh, now he is. Yeah, like the whole idea, right, is that you're like trading blocking stances, but it's just mashing. Like, there's no strategy to this. It's just... You just have to repeatedly mash until you win the encounter. Because you have to lower his block. Yeah, the block gauge stuff is stupid as shit, man. What? Okay. I got stuck in midair because I pressed circle. Yeah, the block bar regenerates really fast, which just makes it even worse because you're just mashing even longer. Yeah, Takeshi Kaneshiro is in yeah, they couldn't be asked to get any likenesses, even though fucking Summonosuke is in Dawn of Dreams. They just gave up and just like, we're not bothered. Why, if you get hit, you just have to eat the entire combo, and most of these guys have like 5-hit combos. And sometimes you just get hit even though you're like locked on, so it's just like, well, the game just said I got hit, I guess. It's not even Sekiro. Like, Sekiro has some strategy. As much as I shit talk Sekiro because I think it's mid. There is some strategy to it, you know. Unlike most parry games where, or most games where you have like an insanely strong parry where you just kind of press the button and win. Where'd the spider go? Did it clip through the floor? The guy, the 1 OP Admiral who is a racist bootlegger is based on. Awesome. He's probably an asshole IRL. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, I just mashed the attack button until I won that encounter. Alright, I'm gonna move back if the camera lets me. I don't think it is you're supposed to be trading blocking stances, so he's parrying me, but if you just mash, you win. So it doesn't, there's no strategy to this. I'm literally just mashing. Alright. It just didn't work that time. It just decided that he like won every encounter. I guess I have to like dodge more often. I win. Oh, he's dead. Alright. If only they could make a new first-person slow-paced dungeon crawl. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I do think FromSoft know what they're doing for the most part. I just don't... Like, the thing with Sekiro and the reason why I don't like it is just, like, they're trying something different. And it's just like, okay, well, I didn't like the thing that was different, so whatever, just move on to the next one, right? It's fine. My problem is, now everyone is like, oh, Sekiro is the best thing that's ever happened to action games and everyone should copy it. It's like, well, no, because I don't fucking like Sekiro. Yeah, got him. There we go. Yeah, like the level design is good in Sekiro as well. That's the other thing as well. I like the level design. I like all the stealth stuff from that game and things like that. But like the thing that everyone focuses on is like, oh, if you parry everything, it's like, oh, you can parry everything. It's so cool. Oh, you can just play the game for free. Oh, you just mash the block button and the game plays itself. It's like, oh, okay, great. That's what everyone wants games to be, is they don't want to like have like strategy or anything like that. They just want the free parry stuff, which is not even free in Sekiro. They just want it to be free, you know. AC6 is really good, and it doesn't have a fucking parry in it, so it's like even better. I don't have to do parries in it. I probably have to go down there, or maybe I go down here, or maybe I go over there, or maybe I go up there. Maybe I grab this ledge. Nope, can't grab that ledge. Yeah, what if you didn't have to think about your move list or combo structure or spacing or anything like all the good fights in Sekiro, right? Are all the ones where you actually have to worry about that shit. And all the worst fights are like Undead Ape, which is, in my opinion, one of the worst ones they've ever made, but everyone loves that fight. I don't know, maybe I have like a different brain to everyone else. I guess I'll go this way. Yeah, they made a new... I was really worried about like Armored Core 6 after like Dark Souls 3 and like Sekiro and being like, oh, these games kind of sucked. I'm worried about AC6. Like maybe they're just gonna like flanderize it into just this really tedious type of game they've made recently. And then it was good and I was like, oh, thank God. Everyone I know, I've always heard, every time I hear about Ape, everyone is like, oh, it's the best fight in the game. It's like, what? No, it's not. The entire fight is it just jumps across the screen so you can't do anything to it over and over again. I hate it. Let's go in this room. I think a lot of my problem with Sekiro as well is that a lot of the boss fights are that. It is a guy shows up and he's like 4 times bigger than you and then he jumps across the screen where you can't do anything to him. And it's a game where you have no ranged option whatsoever, basically. Other than like Shuriken, which is basically ineffective against bosses most of the time. Except for like rare instances. Like all of your options are just stand there and wait for it to show, but like to decide to attack you again. It's like, alright. So you just end up running across the screen over and over again. Yeah, most bosses in all AC games were like rival AC or just a big fucking thing that you had to hide behind, like you had to hide behind rubble and like fire missiles at until it died, because if you went anywhere near it, it just killed you. Like the guy in 2, that one fight in AC2 where it's like a massive like mobile weapon that you have to like shoot down is ridiculous. Demon Hatred is actually just the worst boss in that game. Because it takes fucking 45 minutes to kill it. It's just boring. And then you make one mistake because it doesn't attack that looks like you have to like dodge it in one way, but it tricked you. It's the other way. Haha, got you. Do the entire fight again. The thing where it puts his hand on the floor and then runs at you, that being a jump dodge is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in a video game. It's like you can't jump over him, but if you jump, it dodges, and it's just like, no. Go back and make the boss fight properly. The Elden Skills mod. Yeah, no, most of my problem with Sekiro at this point is just people touting it as the best action game ever and being like, every game should be Sekiro. It's like, no. They made Sekiro as a one-off, like a cool experiment in like making action games, and not like this is what all action games should be going forward. But then everyone's like, oh, we should only play the same game. This is the exact same setup as before. What? It didn't do the pop-up. Did I go back? Am I backtracking? What? Why did the thing respawn if I'm backtracking? Weird. I'm just gonna ignore it. Does the air like run? Does this have Jaguar.wab in it? I can't do it because it sounds like, I don't think it is Jaguar.wab, but it does sound like it. I like Demon Souls. All right, here's the thing. I think Demon Souls is one of their best games. Demon Souls is so good. But part of it is just that it's really straightforward, right? It's quite easy because they haven't been like trying to fucking train super soldiers on it, right? But that's why it's good, because you have like a lot of cool gimmick fights like Old Hero and like the big fucking manta ray thing. I think I did backtrack. The game tricked me. But yeah, Elden Ring, watching other people play the DLC and just seeing what the bosses are like was what made me not buy it, because I was just like, oh, it's just gonna be this shit. I don't care. My least favorite thing about Elden Ring was how many bosses are just like a guy that jumps across the screen to attack you and then jumps away for the entire boss fight instead of just letting you like stand there and wail on them. And they're all like 10 times bigger than you because it's like, oh, it's menacing or whatever. It's like, but I want to fight a fucking boss fight. I don't want to fight a guy running away all the time. Is this going to respawn that guy as well? Oh, okay. I hit the ledge at the top. I can't get around the ledge at the top. Why did you put this? Gak thwarted by tiny ledge. Explode. What made map layout more interesting? Yeah, I think it's like an apples and oranges thing, right? I think they're like kind of comparably as good as each other, honestly. That like Dark Souls game problem where your stats don't matter, this guy's gonna kill you in 2 hits. Yeah, like Dark Souls 3 had that really bad. I feel like where do I fucking go? I can go back through this door. Yeah, this is not even progress. They lied to me. I mean, shields are like busted in Dark Souls and Elden Ring. This is the thing, because you just get to avoid all damage for the most part. And you have the access to parries, and they keep making parries stronger. I did the maths right. You can do parries on one boss fight in all of Dark Souls 1. And in Dark Souls 3, you can do parries on half of them. This is going to respawn the guy, isn't it? No. Where do I go? I have to pull up the big fucking compass. I have to go this way? Question mark? Poisonous Watcher. I can't see what it is. Oh, it's just like a weird head. Alright. Yeah? Alright, I'm leaving. I can't see anything. Oh, this camera's like uncontrollable. Why are they making me do fucking platforming in the game with this double jump? Bam. Alright. Yeah, Elden Ring you can kind of break it in half because the game's so big and they just didn't bother to balance it. They were just like, fuck it, do whatever you want. And then like, it's really fun for like 90% of it because of that. And then you get to like Michaela and it just fucking goes out the window because the game decides that she runs on different rules completely to everyone else. And it's like, okay. Ooh, oh. Alright, there we go. I got 19 out of 65. Yeah, why? It respawned that gold coin then didn't give it to me because it didn't count because I already got it. So why did they respawn? I'm just now realizing the game ranks you on combo hits in a like one of the criteria is like number of hits in a combo, like max hits, and if your damage is higher, you're gonna get less max hits on something, so it's gonna become harder to like get max rank. I don't like. I made my I've made my case on parrying like 50 million times. I don't like it. I think it's a bad mechanic. It's very, very fucking hard to make parry interesting to me. I only really like it in Devil May Cry because you're already overpowered, but there's like 10 other things you could be doing at any one time that are like probably stronger than Royal Guarding, so it doesn't bother me as much. How do I... There we go. Oh good, all that for a green orb, which I don't even need. Yeah, that's the other thing as well, is you can just ignore parrying in Dark Souls, so I just ignore it. I just don't use it. So it's just like, alright, cool. What's my favorite mechanic? Probably sidejacking, actually. Sidejacking is awesome. As the lone siren liker. As proven by the fact that every VTuber tries to play siren, they give up at the same point. Lao Wong has been unlocked under character viewer. Okay. I guess we got all the interesting Zax stuff. Gax stuff, and this is going to give us characters now. Alright. I hear Slitherhead is good, yeah. I want to play Slitherhead. I've watched other people play it and it looks awesome. Yeah, the thing about parries is, yeah, it's just, it feels good. It's like, yeah, well, fucking pressing buttons and a fucking chicken nugget comes out feels good. It's like, it doesn't mean it's good for you. It just means that they've successfully designed a thing to like activate your dopamine systems. You know, it feels good to get retweets on Twitter. It's not good for you. You're not like enriching your life by getting more retweets on a fucking tweet where you write, I don't know, like McDonald's chicken nuggets is mad bussin', and it gets like 10,000 retweets for no reason, and you're like, all right, cool. I think this is the fundamental problem with every game with like combo like strings that like branch out, is you end up doing the same like 3 combos. Like I do this and I jump after them, or I get hit by a fucking archer that spawned and I didn't see him. Because, you know, the combos are canned. You can only do so much. It is slightly my problem with Bayonetta, is just that you have to just memorize combo strings. Which is less interesting than having a bunch of, like, special moves you can do. Also, if I fight these guys near the door and I try and attack them... Oh, hang on. It'll do this. So if I'm slightly too close to the door, it'll tell me off. Alright. Bam. Yeah, Muso games, like, give you reasons to take other combo routes, right? It's like, you are not just... As much as people like to call them games where you just mash the attack button, like, you do have reasons to do other shit in the good ones. What? Oh, hey. I can't, I can't, he just won't, like, attack me. Alright, he's not interested, alright. Perish. I need to play more Muso games. I should stream a Muso game at some point. We played Devil Kings and that was awesome. Alright, I win. Yeah, Muso makes it work, because like the thing about Muso is like it's not about just hitting things. There's like a strategy element for the most part sometimes. Obviously not Devil Kings, because Devil Kings is you run down corridors and hit people. But you know, Dynasty Warriors has like the fucking insane like strategy elements attached on top of it. You have like morale. You have to go around and find guys to kill to like boost morale.
It's not your fault, Ray.
I'll have my revenge.
Ray, don't do this.
Even if I must become a demon.
Ray!
What? Why is guy? What was that transition? All right. Oh, he's here again. Oh, okay. Goodbye. Is he gonna do that every time? He's gonna summon Trogdor again. All right. Yeah. What's this guy's name? Marla. Or Mal Air? Why is there like a gap in the middle? Oh, okay. Let's see what it is. Oh god. Okay, he just jumps in the air. Oh wow, I'm playing an Elden Ring boss. It's great. What? Why did I do like a spinny thing instead of just attacking him? What? Why is this what you do if you press the attack button if he hits you or anything? That's not, he hasn't done that before, so why is it doing it now? Okay. So just don't do anything so that he can't hit you. Yeah, this is just wait for him to do moves like that and then just walk out the way. Alright. You don't even have to dodge, you could literally just walk. See, I just held left and I dodged the whole thing. Oh my god, chill out, dude. I feel like this guy feels like he's like... I also like that if I press the attack button and he decides to do something, I just die to it because my combo string is so long. Yeah, the power of sideways. If I wasn't holding R1 right at the start of the fight, I would have just got hit by that. Can you stop? I mean, people call Muso button mashers because, let's be real, it's a racism thing. It's because it's a distinctly, like, Asian video game set in Asia, for the Dynasty Warrior games especially. It's just racism. It's always like that. There are plenty of people who think those games are awesome as well. But the thing I see a lot is like people being like, oh, Musos are stupid, you just button mash. Unlike God of War, which is a terrible combat system, but because it's like Simon Says, or whatever, it's easy for that kind of person to be good at it, because it's games are telling you how to beat it. Can you stop jumping? I'm begging you. If I just hold left for this entire boss fight, can you ever hit me? Oh yeah, the Hyrule Warriors game. Don't those games run at like 20 FPS or some shit like that? This really is a fucking Elden Ring boss. Why does he do that if I press square? I pressed square by accident. Okay, I just got hit by that because I pressed X and he just didn't do anything. What? I can't see these projectiles properly. They like don't render very well. I'm just gonna fucking do this over and over again. This was like Sonic Adventure type, like hyperactive boss like movement stuff, where it just feels like the boss is like animating like 5 times faster than it should be. I feel like that happens a lot in Sonic Adventure. Yeah, this is not a very good boss fight. Okay, I dodged that, but it just like hit me anyway. All right, cool. There we go. All right, I win. I have fucking my opinions on the God of War reboot are well documented. I think that game is shit. But I don't like God of War anyway. I think God of War has like rancid vibes just in general as a franchise. So I don't like it. Why did the boss like jump around the arena and just jump into the sun? By the way, that was kind of cool. The sun isn't even up here. It's like near. There's no sun. I'm like dreading having to play God of War on this because I have to play 2 of them and I fucking hate God of War. I think it's one of the worst games ever made. The first Hyrule Warriors is a unique thing with cool unique designs, and Age of Calamity is just based on Breath of the Wild. Yeah, that's kind of boring. It's gonna give me B again. Surprise! It's B again. Alright. But they rebooted God of War, and it's just by the guy who directed most of them. But like he became a dad, so now it's a dad game, and it's just like, okay. Now it's about like it's just nonsense. Yeah, it's just like they're just like the original God of Wars are just edgy bullshit, and also you have to like mash so hard that your hands fall off. Oh, he just appeared and then stole my girlfriend. Whee! Oh, she's on the second portal. Okay. What? Why did that happen? I feel like events in this game just happened and they have no real... they have no real, like, reasoning. Demon Mecha? Awesome. Alright, level 3 sword. Is there any point leveling the magic gauge? It feels like there's no point. Level this. I'll go to bat for the reboot. I mean, like, rebooted God of War is less bad. I still don't like it, but it's less bad than fucking David Jaffe God of War. It's terrible. It's awful. It's probably for the better that they're moving away from that shit. Yeah, the God of War franchise is like Postal, but it feels fancy Greek bullshit. It's just like, the whole plot of those games is like, oh, my wife and my daughter died, so now I'm getting revenge on the gods. Alright, time to get on this boat and do a sex mini game. It's like, okay. Why? That increases my health. Just take the rest of the orbs. Demon Mecha. David Jaffe now is more known for sucking at Metroid and Drawn to Life. Remember Drawn to Life? One of the biggest failures ever. Like, what if we made a hero shooter, but it had like absolutely rancid vibes and it wasn't funny? It was miserable to look at. Everyone stopped playing it. Oh, hell yeah. Look at this shit. Alright, look at this shit for like 2 seconds because the cutscene ended. Oh no, it's gonna be platforming. No. Why did you jump down the hole? Just start at the top, asshole. Oh. Oh, Drawn to Death. Sorry, it's the other way around. Drawn to Life is the DS game, yeah. Drawn to Death. I keep doing that. I always forget it's the other one. Bam. Oh, okay. What? Yeah, you're just in a combo. You can't avoid it. I can't see anything. It's just fucking stuck in a corner. This is me mashing X in every direction. Nothing's happening. He hits me, so he gets to do like that entire like 500 string combo on me. Get out of here. One is genuinely one of the worst PS2 action games. Yes, it's really bad. It's incredibly bad, but it has this like reputation as like being one of the best. It's like sold 8 million trillion copies or whatever. So everyone's like, oh, it's one of the best action games ever. It's like, no, it's not. It's horrible. Have you played it? Yeah, Old Temple, Dirty City, Bamboo Forest. Those are the 3 aesthetics in every video game, to be honest. Coin! There's a fucking coin over there. It was like the original made for game reviewers especially. Was it made for game reviewers specifically? I feel like it was just made for boring people. Whoa, look at this guy. Gold Soul Mirror. Gonna hit him with beams from off screen. Can I hit that thing? It's not taking damage, so I guess not. There's a coin up there. Why can you chain? It makes no sense that you can chain those. Alright, got gold coin. DMC is awesome, except for 2. But we can ignore 2. Any goodies over here? Right over here. Oh, there's a coin down there. Ooh, I have to get it. I have to collect the collectibles. I have to get gacked goodies. Everyone ignores 2, yeah. It's really funny because everyone keeps playing 2 because they're like, oh, I want to see how bad it is, and it's just boring. Like, it's not even bad in a funny way. It is just boring. There's nothing happening for the entire game. And then everyone finishes it and they're like, oh, that was like... The thing I keep seeing as well, which is really funny. Don't I already have Soryuken 2? I'm already using 2. What? Do I need to get a second copy of it? Oh, Soryuken is the spinny one. Never mind. I'm thinking using Yose again. Whoop. Yeah, people keep playing it and then being like, the people I see who being like, oh, it's not that bad. Suspiciously never play Lucia's story. It's like, I wonder why. Get up there. Alright. Well, I'm not going that way. Oh, well, I'm down here now. Alright. Hello, how's it going? Yeah, they have to go see it because they're like, well, everyone says it's bad. And you play it and it's boring as shit. Nothing happens for the entire game. It's incredible. I want to do somebody who thought both DMC 2 and 3 were 6 out of 10 games? Why 3? Why am I not wall grabbing? Come on, man. Gax will not run up this wall. Even though I can do this infinitely for some reason. It feels like I'm cheating, but this is just how you play the game. At least the music is awesome. Alright, now where do I go? I just blocked that. I didn't even like press the button. I just did it. How's it going? It's alright. This game's like fine. It's kind of unremarkable, which is really fun. The music's good because it's fucking Zintata, but the gameplay is like nothing. It's like not really much. They didn't like Virgil and they thought the combat was bad. But they love DMC-1, but they didn't like 3? That makes no sense. It's a very strange person. Tried DMC2 to find something I enjoyed. I left dead. It's just boring. You can't do anything. It's like there's no combat potential. I like how this is just a fucking gigantic like palette on the wall and it's like flat. It's like there's no... Alright. There's nothing you can do like combo wise, like straight up. I've tried to make anything work in that game and you just can't. There's nothing. The Stinger has no fucking momentum on it, and then also it pushes enemies away, so it's just bad as like a combo move. And then like the way that you get... Alright, here's the fucked up thing about DMC2 that no one ever talks about because no one plays that game for score. That game is miserable for score. Because of the way that they calculate combos is... It calculates every single combo you do for the entire game, or for the entire mission. Whatever the score is when it depletes is when it gets cashed in, and then it like aggregates them all for your like total combo score. So the way that you play every single mission in that game is you get one S combo by cheesing the S combo, because it's really easy to cheese the S combo, and then you never fight anything for the rest of it. You have to like, if you're in like forced encounters, you have to like fucking calculate like how to like get an S in that specific encounter and then leave it. How it like gives those combos is stupid as well. Like how it works, right, is that you build up the combo and then like it fades out when you like don't hit anything for a while, and that's when it cashes in. So you get an S combo and then you stop hitting things. You run around and stop hitting things so it cashes in, and then you do another S combo. It's how you get S's, or you just do the entire fight in one S. It's dumb. Alright, okay. I was hoping that would have any momentum on it, and I forgot it doesn't have anything. How's the camera in this game so bad? Okay, I just spawned a big key. It has the power to break a gate seal. Okay. I just thought he's cool, but he's like cool in like the lamest possible way. That's why he's good, because he's like above it. He's like above it all, and he's like a fucking dumb shithead, but he's also insanely lame, and everything he thinks is cool is like incredibly lame. I love that his gameplay, they like introduce like the concentration gauge. So his gameplay is that instead of, he doesn't run everywhere because that's lame. You have to like walk during combat to keep the like gauge up, because if you run it like lowers his concentration. So you have to like teleport to everyone and like hit them and do shit like that. He's like the most like 14-year-old's idea of like cool in 2000, like cool ever. It's so good. What a good character. What's my Gact goodie? Lao costume settings has been unlocked. What does that mean? Can I do that now? Or do I have to leave the game to put it on? I probably have to leave the game to like put it on. Because it's probably in the special menu, right? Special options. Next time I save, I'm gonna like look at the costume and see if there's anything there. Yeah, you like RP as your character. It's awesome. It's like they thought about how like every character would fight and stuff like that, and so they have like completely different movesets based on what they're like. Like Nero can't parry and he can't like block in that game. So because all he has is like table hopper, which is really strong, but he has like he just hits you really hard. He has like really high damage because he's like a fucking angry dude. Great. What a good franchise. I hope they never make another one. Which is a weird thing to say, but I really hope Capcom does not make another one if they're not going to make something as good as Itsuno now he's not there. What? Okay. Here I come. He's kind of just walking into me. I win. Easy. I mean, it's a miracle DMC5 is so good, but it's because Itsuno is like the smartest dude ever. What? Do we know where Itsuno is now? He like said he was like, oh, I'm starting a job in September, but I don't know if I've seen where he went. I think I've looked it up today. I didn't come up with anything, so I was like, well, I guess we're not finding out. New DMC2 or new Dawn of Dreams. Dawn of Dreams. He got hired to lead a development studio Tencent owns. Uh-oh. They hired Itsuno to make the Zenless Zone Zero. No, that's not Tencent. I'm just making fun of Chinese games in general now. That's MiHoYo. Wrong company. They hired Itsuno to run that fucking nuclear power plant MiHoYo bought or whatever. I'm really sad to know that it's a fucking Tencent thing, because Tencent just shuts your company down after you make one game. Yeah, they made PUBG Mobile. Like NetEase and Tencent and all that shit, like they just pump tons of money into you and then they don't get their returns because they spent too much money on you, and so they shut you down. Like that happens every time. I don't know what is Mikami's studio, because Mikami started a studio as well, but we don't know if that's, did he say if that's Tencent money as well? I really don't like just the general, the current state of video games where it's just like you get bought by a company with a shit ton of money. What? Did Gak just talk to me? Why did Gak say something? Why is he talking? Alright. Yeah, they keep poaching. That's the other thing as well. They poach all these like AAA directors and stuff like that. They get really big names and they give them tons of money to make a studio or whatever, and then they just get stuck in development hell for years. And it's like, well, because none of them are sensible. They always want like huge ambitious things from the developers, and the developers want huge ambitious things, so they just become insane. None of them are like fucking bokeh, just being like, oh well, Japan Studios isn't doing anything, so we'll just do our own thing. And then they make a fucking Japan Studios game on a budget, and it's got like almost no voice acting in it, and it's like it's like that's how you finish a fucking video game. We're making the fucking Granblue game, like they gave that to Platinum and then they decided Platinum was shit and they were like, well, we're gonna make it ourselves, and they poached all of Platinum stuff and then spent 7 years making it. It's just like, what the fuck? It's just shit like that all the time. Coin. That's why Platinum. That is why Platinum has like fallen off a cliff, right? Is because on top of Inaba having like worm invade his brain. Cygames literally poached all of their good stuff. Like, none of them work at the company anymore. So it's like, yeah, no shit. Fucking all the Platinum games recently have been bad. It's because no one fucking works there anymore. And Inaba has like weird brain disease that makes him make terrible decisions. Whoa, hang on, hang on. Alright, whatever, it worked. There's something down there? Hang on. I have to use my look over a ledge vision to see if there's anything down there. No. At least it's like, if you look up, this area looks really cool, but like, when are you ever gonna look up in this fucking video game? Like, what they should have done is have this like area be like top and like up and down look like that, but they didn't. They made it so that you only get the interesting view if you look up. In a game with the worst camera control ever. I just noticed feral is spelt with 2 R's for some reason. Okay, he just hit me from behind, so I got hit. Oh, I don't have magic. I was pressing circle and nothing was happening. I was like, what? Oh, now my combo is longer, actually. Yeah, that whole section of, like, the combo was not a thing I had before. So, yeah, leveling up my, like, weapons does give me a longer combo. Bam. Yeah, Tango would have been dead. Well, they literally got shut down and then a company bought them. And then they were like, we're going to let them do their own thing. And I don't trust them for one fucking second. I guarantee in, like, 3 years' time, we're going to hear that Tango is basically just a corpse. I mean, I like Nier Automata. Nier Automata is a good game. I don't know if it counts as a Platinum game in terms of, like, what people expect from Platinum, but it totally is a Platinum game. It's got different priorities, though, so it's not like a combat game. The game has, like, all this, like, fancy combat shit that you can do, and then just... and then the entire game is just like, what if you didn't use it? It's, like, kind of funny. Oh, okay. What? I was like... He was like dying and his like hitbox was still active, so I was like stuck behind it. So I tried to walk towards him. I tried to walk towards that guy and his fucking hitbox blocked me. Weird. Yeah, Krafton is the publisher of PUBG, which, uh-oh. Embracer, I was suspicious of Embracer. Oh good, it's the Overlord of Pain again. Time to mash the attack button until I win. You literally do just mash the attack button to win. It's ridiculous. And it makes my controller vibrate as well, which is really annoying. This is bad. Like, did they think about this mechanic at all? It literally is just you mash and you win. Okay, he has a get up off the ground attack. This is just me mashing the square button every time I run up to him. Like, I'm not doing anything interesting. It's just like... This is what people want video games to be. They just want it to be that you stand in front of them and you mash the attack button. You don't have to think about anything. That hit me? Come on. Hang on. Joining Lightspeed Studio is an exciting new chapter for me. With Lightspeed's strong development capability and global network, these are words that mean nothing. I look forward to creating original AAA action game titles together with the amazing team and build. These are just words. These are just words. Alright, you're gonna hit me with a whip. Why didn't you do that at the start of the fight? Maybe it would have been interesting instead of me just doing this. I mean, yeah, I don't trust Krafton, but it feels like they just like went from one Microsoft to another Microsoft. You know, I don't feel like the situation has changed there. Anyway, well, eventually this game will have a good boss fight. I kind of doubt it though. I like how you get to the end of this hallway and they've just like printed a fucking up arrow on it. Because it was just like, how do we get the player to look up? Yeah, what's Microsoft buy Craft on? It's just like... Whatever. But Embracer was like impressively stupid. I can't believe that Embracer... Like, after they did all that shit and then, like, the Saudi prince didn't buy them like they thought they would happen for some reason. I don't know why they thought that would happen, but that was their plan. They were like, okay, we're splitting Embracer up into 3 distinct studios so that we can continue making video games. And one of the studios was Coffee Stain Studios and Friends. And it's like, oh no. Why Coffee Stain Studio? Why are you using these guys as, like, the fucking... It's like 5 guys in their fucking bedroom in Sweden. It's like all of Coffee Stain. Complete nonsense. This... Every time I have to do like that specific thing, I'm just like, I feel like I'm doing something wrong, but I'm not. Oh my god, the camera is uncontrollable. Yeah, if you have some awareness of what's going on, is that Microsoft is like fucking burning big piles of money in the backyard for basically no reason. It's just like, I wonder what happens if I do this. Oh, our money disappears. Well, time to close everything down. Time to make Game Pass more expensive. Lao Costume 2 has been unlocked. Great.
I became a demon so I could have my revenge.
Great. Good for you, man. Oh, there's a thing up there. Why did that just play?
You is dead, Lao. I am a demon.
I get it. You're a demon. Why do you keep, like, fucking texting my phone with this shit? Like, where is this voice coming from? I don't get it. Oh, hang on. I need to go around the corner. Hang on. Hang on. I have to... There we go. I got a coin. Yeah, just lower the cost of development. Stop spending money on stupid shit and then cancelling it for no reason. Like the Phantom Dust game that they announced, and then they made a trailer without telling the development studio, and then they cancelled it. It's just like... What? Oh shit, it's Insane Slasher. My favorite Silent Hill 3 enemy. Why? Are you saying... I just realized what it is. The L has like a fucking insane amount of like kerning on it. Just look at the L in Insane Slasher's name when he gets hit. I like how when that just gets cancelled. Okay, I killed the insane... like, look how wide that, like, space is between L and R, though. It's, like, got crazy kerning on it for some reason. They, like, fucked up the L in the graphics somehow. I don't think it's a monospace font. Well, it's probably up there, right? I wish the wall run... Yeah, like, why make it so that I constantly have to, like, reapply the wall run? Why not just make the wall run forever? Okay, I can't go up there. Hang on, let me turn the big fucking... This compass is so funny. You want me to go that way? No, I think you want me to go that way. You're lying to me. Hello, Gotetsu. What's it about? I mean, we're gacked. That's it. It's kind of it. There really is nothing else happening in the story. There's like a guy who is like, I'm a demon now. And he keeps like phoning me at random, seemingly not triggered by anything. It's just like happening every now and then. The fact that you can't pick guys off the floor is really annoying to me. I don't know why. I feel like it's really rare in action games to actually let you, like, get, like, enemies off the floor and just, like, keep conquering them. But it annoys me every time. Surely there's a thing down there. There's nothing down here. There's just 3 guys. 3 orbs, I guess. Everything gacked in the 2000s is like the most obvious vanity project stuff. Yeah, we were looking it up, right? Because we were like, what is Gak doing right now? and we found out he was in a band called Yellow Fried Chickens, which is typed all in all caps except for the last letter, which is a Z, and that's lowercase. I don't know why it's like that. And we were like, what the fuck is the point of this? He did tax fraud? Awesome. That sounds like a thing Gact would do. Like tax fraud. He put all his money in the Caymans. I'm trying to go left and it's really hard. There we go. He had to like make his official home Brazil to avoid charges. Awesome. Yeah, he's so tax fraud coded. Okay, I have to go up here. I was like looking at these doors. I was like, surely it's not one of these like completely nondescript doors, right? Yeah, the Yellow Fried Chickens thing was like, oh yeah. He did a men's only concert to boost people's spirit. What was it? Spirit and sexuality or some shit like that? Because of like weird right-wing stuff in like Japan. It was bizarre. Are we gonna fight him now? Is he not gonna run away?
This is a special place. This is where I became a demon. This is where I killed Master Naguri. The last bit of my humanity shall die here as well. I'll kill you here.
I'll kill you, James.
This.
Yeah, demons took over the city, and then this guy showed up, and now I'm killing all the guys as Gact. And every time I fight, oh yeah, every single cutscene, Gact does this for like 5 minutes. Literally every cutscene is him standing in front of people doing that. It's really funny. Here he goes again. All right, we have like a fucking Virgil boss fight. Surely this one will be good. He instantly depleted my entire block meter. All right.
Is that all you got?
Yep, it's just... hang on. Oh, hang on. I like how it keeps giving me the thing. I don't think I'm getting just, because I think it has to say just for it, but it feels like it's just constantly rewarding me with those things popping up. I just did like a half of his health bar in one attack. That was ridiculous. Oh, he's got it as well. But he did like nothing to me. I like how the dodge like pushed me so far away from him that I couldn't punish him at all. I do this and then... Well, that was really easy. It's making me want to listen to Gact. Hell yeah. I've never heard of... Oh, he's doing the thing again. Alright, bye. Gact, just grab his leg or something. I like how he didn't just go straight... Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? Yeah, look at the L. That's why there's a big space, because the L has like fucked up kerning. Why has it got like a bonus health bar? I like how they like made like airs of being like, oh, here's like the showdown. Maybe something will happen. No. What if we summon the boss from literally the previous level to attack you again? What am I dodging there? Like, hello? Oh good, he has a fire trail and I have to avoid the fire trail because otherwise I do that. How do they make this boss more annoying? And like, yeah, if I block something, it does that massive thing, right? So... I can't like go through the fire trail properly. There we go. Because the fire trail has a massive hitbox and if I press the block button, it just does that. So it's just like, what do you expect me to do here? Well... I keep thinking, no, it's if I press the square button, he just does that like, he just spins his swords at it and does nothing else. This was supposed to be their big anniversary, big console game and it flopped. Awesome. I didn't realize that this was like an anniversary thing. And yeah, if I press any buttons, he just jumps at me. Yeah, if I press square right, it does this, which does nothing. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do there. Like I said, it's a Sonic Adventure boss fight, basically. It came out on Christmas Day? No wonder it fucking flopped. Why would you release something on Christmas Day? What are you doing? Oh, that's the wrong button. Whoops. That is like, I want my company to fail type, like, release strategies. Like, Christmas Day? Come on. Okay. Why did it not block the third hit? I had, like, block meter? It just decided I got hit? Okay. Yeah, July of the following year in North America, but, like... This is a very Japanese market targeted video game, right? Considering it's got Gact in it, who's, like, way more famous there. Oh, thank God it kept rotating and ripped. I can't see these. The effect on these fireballs makes them impossible to tell what the fucking hitbox is. They wanted to make an MMO sequel? Why? Yeah, I can do like the dodge on them, but like that doesn't help. Maybe I just run into the fire and let it do this for some reason. Again, this block mechanic makes no sense because it always pushes you away if you try and dodge it. So you're always out of range to like follow up. This boss fight is so boring. Yeah, this is Red Entertainment, yeah. What happened to Red Entertainment? I mean, they made Code the Samurai as well, which is an even more baffling video game. Makes even less sense. Yeah, he just like... I have to put my fucking swords away before I get to do anything. It's like the most annoying thing. Yeah, they fell off like extreme. It's like really interesting seeing like Red Entertainment's like history of like development, because it was like what, like what's the samurai game on the SNES that they made? Like the Cyber Samurai guy. I don't remember what that game is. It's like worth like $1 million. Yeah, Hagane the Final Conflict. That's it. Like they made that. They made like Gungrave in the 2000s. Did they make Sakura Wars? I don't actually remember. Okay. Yeah, they made Super Tempo. I wouldn't call that one part of their big successes, but like, you know, it's a cool game. Yeah, Tengai Makyo, Sakura Wars, like, and then they made this and Code the Samurai. And now they make like NFT games or some shit like that. Yeah, I don't know if Sakura Wars is internal Sega or if it was Red Entertainment. I'm like, it's unclear to me anyway, because I haven't read about it. What is happening? Okay. I just couldn't tell what it was doing because it pushed me against a wall. I don't know if they made the new Gungrave. Cool, I did the dodge and it just fired again, so I got hit. Like, what is getting the fancy parry, like, dodge get me? Well, he input read me and waited for me to press circle. Why didn't that hit? It made a bunch of noises. Did it hit the wall? Why even have this mechanic of like, oh, you wait to like get the parry hit and then the second you start doing it, they just start a new attack, so it's like, it gets you absolutely nowhere. Like, why even bother? Yeah, I'm assuming, yeah, Sega probably owns the IP, right? How is it fucking impossible to hit anything in a boss fight in this game? Okay, whatever. He was too busy putting his swords away, so I couldn't do anything, so I got hit. Like, again, like every time I get hit here, it's just because he's putting his fucking sword away. Because I'm trying to sneak damage in, but instead I should just be standing around waiting to get my opportunity to miss all of my attacks. Yeah, like I hit the dodge and then it just hit me with a different one, so... Iggy Mob? Yeah, I've never heard of them. Ooh. It's not even like a hard boss fight, it's just boring. It's like... It is literally just the game going, no, you don't get to do anything. What does this do anyway? Like, it's not... It doesn't do anything. He just spins his swords and then stops doing anything. Like, am I supposed to hit a different button? Pressing triangle, mashing triangle. No, didn't do anything. It's just building up magic meter. That's literally the only thing it's doing. Did Gigaboo stream this? That makes sense. The fucking... It's putting the swords away thing is so stupid. I can't get over it. And like, because his combo string is so long and you can't cancel it, if he decides to do anything, you just die. Yeah, see, like, what? Why have this mechanic, right? Why have this mechanic of, oh, you hit the, like, counter hit, so you get to do a big combo, if the boss just gets to say no? Like, you start doing it, and then the boss just punishes you for, like, even trying to hit it. It's just like, why bother? Why did those miss? Yeah, the Sakura Wars like mobile game that they released, and they like got like HoloLive members to like be in it and like advertise it and shit like that, and then it flopped within like 6 months. So it just shut down immediately. Do you like that? Do you like how I hit him once? And he immediately started doing a charge move, and so I was like, okay, I'll press the dodge button. And then he decided, I have to put my swords away first, so I have to stand still and put my fucking swords away. Oh, he infrared me doing anything, so he just hit me. Here I go. Oh, look, he decided to do something else, so I didn't get to do anything on my punish. It's just like... This boss fight's terrible. He missed the attack! He missed the attack, so I pressed the square button to like counter it, because that's the time, it's like the timing is really loose, right? But because he missed the attack, I just started doing a normal combo, and then he just did a second follow-up attack. Why did it hit me? I was standing there holding... I blocked the first one, and I still had block meter. Because he doesn't turn around when... He doesn't turn around to face him. He just stands there and he puts his fucking swords away, as usual. Why did my... Did you see my magic meter there? Like, what's going on there? Like, is that something I should be building up? Am I getting super magic? Is it a clash? Is that what it's supposed to be? Is like a clash meter? So I have to like mash the attack button to like knock it back, but it's not working. Because I fill the meter up and then it just stops. Like, what is that doing? I have to do the gag shuffle. Oh, I have to press circle. Why do I have to press circle? Why does it not just do it after me pressing square? And it used my entire magic meter to do that. Like, what? That's the fucking mechanics of this boss? You just wait for it to shoot fireballs at you and use your entire magic meter to fire it back? Come on. And it didn't work that time for some reason. Oh look, he did a jump, so I don't get to do anything. Can I only do it if I have magic meter? But it used the entire meter to do like a pathetic amount of damage. You just can't, you just have to dodge it, and if you dodge it, he hits you. So you just get hit by it, you just have to jump over it. You just made like so many incorrect decisions, yeah, that makes sense. Oh look, he dodged out the way, so I didn't get to combo off him. Why did that stun him? Oh, I made the mistake of pressing buttons in front of him. DM stupid fireball. Why? Why do you have to press circle to like deflect it? Why is it not just like you fill the meter up and then hit it back? It makes no sense. Like, what? I don't understand. And why did it do so much fucking damage as well? Like, why is that the gimmick of the boss? Is just that you have to hit a fireball. Dumb. Bad. Can we please have a boss fight where I don't have to fight that fucking thing? It died for good, hopefully. It's gonna give me a B again. Oh, it gave me a C. Because I took too many continues. Alright. Fair enough. Gungrave Originals is fine a bit. Yeah, it's like, that's the thing, right? Is that Gungrave is like well regarded. Like, Gungrave is cool. They gave it to like Bottle Rocket or something, right? It's like some company called Bottle Rocket. Or am I thinking of Rise of Kasai? I don't remember. They gave it to someone else, basically. To make Gungrave 2. What else did they make on the PS2? I think they made like a visual novel game, didn't they? Alright, back at the temple.
Please, help me.
I'm thinking about my girlfriend. Oh, it just did it for free. Okay. Temple. Unholy Mountain. It's the reverse of that one movie. Oh, I'm like just short of being able to max out my sword. Oh well. Use magic abilities, maybe? Increase my magic gauge? Probably not the worst idea. I should play Sakura Wars at some point. I feel like I should play that because it's like a big deal RPG type game. But it's like a tactics game and I haven't played any tactics games. Maybe I need to just play a tactics game first. I don't know. There we go. Alright. I really like the first 3 games. Yeah, I need to play like FF Tactics or something like that. I need to play Naught to Sup on but Broth of Bean. Is that the retranslation for like the PSP or something? I can't remember. I think that's Koji Fox. His contribution is he wrote fucking Naught to Sup on but Broth of Bean. That's War of the Lions? Okay. That's the only thing I know. It's that and they had no food, little money. I think the little money that takes like 5 minutes to like load in. Only 2 things I know about taxes. I do hear they're very good. I really did. Oh, it's a fucking ice cube. Oh, good. I'm constantly taking damage. Why does this take forever? I can't. Equine horn? Is that a horse? It looks like a bird. Oh, good. Thanks. Thanks, Gact. Maybe not Brother Bean, yeah. Is this just going to be a level where my health bar is constantly fucking flashing like that? It's going to be really annoying. Sub FF7 in the PS1 version. Yeah. How's this again? What do you want me to do about it? Do you want me to just jump and do this? Is that what you want me to do? I'm guessing that's what we're going to do. Look how fucking annoying the health bar is, by the way. Why is it constantly flashing like that? Do I have to pick up health for it to stop doing that? Oh, hang on. Oh, gold coin. I need the coin. I need to collect Gact goodies. Alright, just fine, be like that, Gact. I'm gonna die trying to collect this coin. Oh my god, why is it so difficult? There we go. Why is my... Does my health bar have to be flashing like that? Like, it's really annoying. I do so much damage, what the fuck? Can you drop like a health thing so that I can not die? If you're going to do this mechanic, if you're going to copy this from Devil May Cry 3, which I think came out the same year actually, so, no, it was like the year after, so they kind of copied it, but if you're going to do this mechanic, at least do it like Devil May Cry 3 where everything drops health things like constantly. Alright, let's melt this ice fucking cube. There we go. Yeah, DMC3 copied this. Yeah, sure. They definitely copied this mechanic after DMC1 also had this mechanic. It also does that. It also gives you tons of health pickups if you like during that section. So it's like, you know. I feel like I'm missing like a double jump tech somehow. Why do I have to kill the mirrors, by the way? Is there a reason to fight the mirrors? They're kind of just there. Oh, good, it's this thing again. You gonna... No? Alright. Well, I didn't backtrack because this is different. Why'd they have the same setup and he just didn't do it that time? Ow. Oh, thank God my health bar stopped doing it. No, back to it. Never mind. I was holding R1 there and standing in front of him, but he just didn't block it for some reason. Spawned killer? Spawned from what? Alright, there's another... No, there's a different one. Never mind. Why is this area so long? What the fuck? Okay, he was putting his swords away, and I couldn't see because of the effects, so I got hit. There we go. I like this music. Alright. Can you please stop flashing my health bar now that I'm inside? PSP did have the OG JP balancing, was super grindly. Okay. I wish there were ways to play. There are like so many games that are like, I wish I could play this, but the translation is like unfucking. Like Wild Arms 2, I hear, is like basically unplayable because the translation is so bad. Oh, good. All right. I want to play Lunar, but I don't want to play a fucking working design translation because I don't want to be playing the game and then like someone is like, "Oh, this reminds me of Monica Lewinsky" or whatever. And you like go around the corner and you spend 4 hours fucking grinding up a single item so you can make progress. Yeah, every single working design. I know there's a guy who made like unworking designs patches to like revert all of their like balancing decisions to make it back to normal. What the fuck? All right, cool. Now we're cooking. There's like a guy who did that, but he didn't retranslate any of them, and he explicitly on his webpage he was like, "I'm not a translator. I didn't even try." Which good on him. All right, don't climb up the walls with that. I keep calling him Zach. It's Gacked. He just didn't grab the wall for some reason. Get the what? All right. Am I supposed to be doing something? Nope, it's not that, because I pressed circle instead of triangle like an idiot. I guess I use the other door. Yeah, Popful Mail, where in like the first hour of the game someone calls someone else a slur. And the game is insanely grindy for basically no reason. Phantasy Star 4 was $100 MSRP because Sega America wanted the game to fail to prove that Americans don't want to. What? That was $100? The fuck? That's crazy. I also don't trust Victor Island at all. He's also definitely lying, yeah. Why did this door not go through to the other side of that fucking Halo Canyon? I feel like that's like what he believes, and then he was like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking... But yeah, there's also like US Sega versus Japanese Sega, right? Like they were in like contests with each other. There was a whole thing, I remember there was a whole thing from the, I don't know if it was from the Sega leaks or not. Oh. Free coin. But there was a whole thing about how... because the Segas were in competition with each other. I need a specific key. Okay. What is this guy? Cool. It's just a guy with a fucking like a fucking saw blade on him. But like because of the competition between like all of the Sega offices, like they would take like games that they had no interest in even like releasing because they just had to get one up on the other guy. They would do stuff like that. Yeah, it's an insane claim, right? And like, I don't trust fucking Victor Island to say anything true, but like Sega of that era were lunatics. Is the problem. You know what? Yeah, like it does have like a John Woo vibe to it, doesn't it? It's like the Better Tomorrow like synths and shit. Oh god, I need specific keys. Masterclass in self-sabotage, yeah. Was it Sega of America specifically that the Saturn release stuff was on? I don't remember. The whole thing about like they released the Saturn like way cheaper and earlier and like screwed everyone over. I go back through this door and I'm gonna jump to the other side. And I get killed by whirligig guys because I have no health. Why does it respawn? Oh, get that gacked. Oh, you fucker. Alright, what if I do... Oh, wait, there's a thing here. I guess I have to go... Actually, what if I die to get my health back? I don't know. Working Designs wanted to publish it after Sega USA said no. USA published it to save face but priced it to fail. Yeah, they're just like, what? Why did they do shit like that? They're actually stupid. Let's try going through here. Maybe the gate's here. Boney Stolar was a hack, yeah. I'm gonna get shot from off screen by some random archer that spawns. Oh, I got health. Why did I turn? I told you about the archer, by the way. God damn it. I wasn't holding R1, so I got hit. Yeah, Sega USA didn't want to publish Gunstar Heroes because their office was full of racists, yeah. Fucking weird. What a strange company. They made a lot of bangers. Maybe in spite of themselves. Oh god, which one was the Phoenix? It was on the other side of the thing, wasn't it? I think I remember which one was Phoenix. The order from US publishers never say it's a JRPG, it's an interactive movie, yeah. I need to find the advert. They're like, the adverts for FF7 are weird. I need to go find it. Alright, perish. Alright, cool. Okay, hang on. Let me go find it. Why did 90s US video game publishers were ridiculous? They were so this is like, why did they make any of the decisions they did? Where is it? Yeah, which one is it? It's this one, I think. Yeah, this one. Because I have a bunch of odd spreads? Nope, even spreads. I have a bunch of gaming magazines downloaded because I was like, maybe I should read these on stream one day, but then I have performance anxiety about everything in my life. So this is the first advert in this magazine. It's just like this shit. It's like, you could hear your pupils dilate. What does this tell you about Final Fantasy VII, right? It's like, it tells you kind of nothing, really. It's like, there is absolutely no information about the game. It's just like the logo of the game and then like Squaresoft, and then it's like letterbox to make it look like a movie, right? It's like that kind of thing. Also, this is the Crocs on the cover. It's a great advert, but yeah, it's like that kind of like attitude towards, ooh, don't show that. You're gonna see, I don't think you see anything there. You can see that one of my most visited websites is Factorio Lab. That's it. That's fine. Everyone's gonna know that I use an online calculator to play Factorio like everyone else does. It is a cool render. It's from a very good cutscene in that game. I like how I tried to jump and he just decided not to. Oh, there's like details on the elevator that you can barely see. Yeah, good and fun games don't make money anymore. We need to spend 10 to 11 years making a video game for an obscene amount of money, and then like it breaks even barely, and then we like shut the entire studio down. It's the only way to make games now, clearly. Yeah, what's the fucking... This is the turtle one, right? Yeah, this is water turtle. Phoenix is like this one down here. At the far end. Please make the... Okay. Haha, get fucked. If you just keep doing your combo, they can't approach you, and you win. Whoop, okay. I do like this room with the sick music though. Alright. Do you wish to use the feat? Why does this have like a unique thing on it? Whatever. Yeah, according to Crossroads, Square and Capcom still put out games I'll play, and I hate AAA developers, yeah. I mean, the problem is, like, Capcom puts games out at a normal rate. Like, as if they were just making, like, games normally. The problem is, all of those games are Resident Evil remakes and not actual video games. Am I waiting for something to happen? I guess I don't get more of a jump. I just have to make the jump. All right. Okay, you can make it. Hey, you guys play Devil May Cry? Remember in Devil May Cry when they had big spike walls? Am I going up? No. Oh, there's a ledge there, but you can barely see it because of the wall. Why didn't I did the same input as always and you just didn't do it. There we go. There's kind of an aesthetic going on here. It's like weird art museum aesthetic, but it's an aesthetic. What? There's just like a goop on the floor. Ow, ow, ow. I can't fight this guy because I literally can't see him. I like got a glimpse of it. It was like a skull on the floor, but it's like blending into the floor. I worry about Capcom ever making a game that will run on my PC again, yeah. I don't know what they did, like, to the RE, because the RE engine runs fine on every other game, but like, yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 runs much better now than it did, like, 6 months ago. But like that and like Monster Hunter Wilds just run like shit. Like, what happens? It can't just be that they're like open world games, right? Oh, I'm getting gooped. What am I supposed to do against this enemy? You can't see them. It's like so hard to fucking see them on the floor. And then they just hit you. I can't, yeah, everyone I've seen is like, Wilds does not run on my computer. It's like, I've not seen a single screenshot of that game where it actually runs properly. What do you do against this enemy? They just, like, I'm gonna stand here and hold block. I hit it once and it instantly retracted, and my combo takes so long to like go back that it just hit me again. So what are you supposed to do against this enemy? Yeah, they kind of hit a photorealism barrier on World, which is a fucking empty framework game on the previous engine. It ran for me, but it didn't run well, yeah. Ow, really? I made that. So yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 ran well, except for when you went into town, and then it just fucking collapsed. Like, it just ate shit, no matter what. And there was nothing you could do about it. Because they're doing some weird shit with, like, AI. Like, CPU AI of guys running around. Like, I don't know why it runs so bad, but it does. But, like, I think it's, like, fixed now. I haven't tried going into Vernworth yet. Because I don't feel like wasting an entire warpstone just to see what the frame rate is like. What we get? Nothing. Really? Every 5, but now it's not every 5. I have to work even harder to get more gacked goodies? Come on. I'm just leaving. Fuck these slimes. 2 hours on and off. Awesome. Yeah, they want you to have the supercomputer just to render dust on everything. Like, I think Dragon's Dogma 2 looks great. That game looks really good. If you don't turn on temporal anti-aliasing, otherwise it just looks like absolute garbage. Why can't I run up that? Why does it just not let me run up that? But it does let me run up the side on, like... Jax, what are you doing? I stopped pressing square and the combo is just so long that it just didn't stop me. Oh, okay. What? It's just like, I guess I'll hit him off, but then he just despawned. And it just like, because he didn't have a hitbox anymore, it didn't stop me from going off the screen. Whatever, it's leaving. I'm just not fighting anything anymore. Okay, alright. Yeah, like maybe everything has a ton of unoptimized sand, which would be really strange. This fucking... Ah, thank God. I'm guessing this is progress. Yeah, like, the thing about Dragon's Dogma 2 as well is that, like, the first city runs like shit on my computer, but the second one, like, almost ran fine. Like, it was, like, definitely slower, but it wasn't as bad as... Oh, good, he's got a chakram. It wasn't as bad as, Vernworth. What if I just stand in this corner and it's mash triangle? And he just jumps into it repeatedly. And the camera freaks out. This is my strategy now. I want this to work, so I'm just doing it. You come to my corner. I'm not coming to you. You have to come to me and fight me. Okay, well he's stuck behind a wall now, so... Now I actually have to come to him, but I'm still gonna mash triangle. Oh, wait. Yeah, come here. Back to my corner. Stupid ass video game. Oh, Dankuen. Did I get Dankuen 1? Unleashes a shockwave from your sword. Okay, why not? Yeah, one of the things as well is that, like, I think a lot of... It was, like, fairly recently, like, it turned out that, like, every Intel CPU is being pushed for no... Like, is being pushed way too hard for basically no reason. And so they just have, like, a really short lifespan. It was some shit like that, right? So, like, they're just getting way too much power. It was like they were getting way too much power or something like that. So, like, they had to, like, patch all the CPUs to be, like, significantly weaker. Turtle. What? Okay. It sounds like a door opening. Okay. It's like how the final boss in Elden Ring was the only place that had a stable 60. Hell yeah. I played that game on fucking PS4. You know how bad the frame rate in that game is? It was so funny. Every time you went outside, the game dipped to like 25. And then like on Altus Plateau, it was like 20. But like anytime you went inside a cave, it was like full 30 FPS. It was so funny. Yeah, vanilla PS4. Not like a pro or anything. Just a regular ass PS4. But yeah, I'm like, I don't think I have an Intel CPU, but I don't think it's on the list of like CPUs that might just die on you one day, right? So I don't know if I need to replace it, and I don't particularly want to spend an extra like 300 quid replacing it. Yeah, Morgoth's Arena was like, it had frame rate dips on PS4. Do you know what had a really stupid frame rate dip in that game on PS4? You know the underground Mog Arena, which is just in like a church or whatever. This is such an annoying enemy. It's like in a church, right? And it's indoors. There's like barely anything to see. That ran like shit for some reason because there's like all those things in the like arena that he can like smash. what would end up happening is that I would get into the fight and then he would hit one of them and the frame rate would go to like 10 FPS for a second. And it was just like, well, I guess I get hit and die. Why? Got it. Alright. Perish. Alright, cool. Now that maybe they can stop fucking hitting me off things while I figure out how to do this. You can't... That's really annoying, is that you can't do the flip off and then turn around in midair and go, like, dashing the other way. So I'm assuming that what they want me to do is they want me to do this, jump like this, and then do the dash, and then I can't see where I'm going, so I don't know if that was a good attempt or not. Oh, good, thanks. He just dropped it. The wolf, I mean, like, the shinobi one you can get used to. This one just doesn't feel good no matter what. Why does it have a lip on it? Like, just let me stand on top of it. Like, I don't understand what they want me to do here. Like, do I... Well, don't do that. Like, am I even supposed to do anything here? Oh my fucking god, it's so annoying. A lot of these games don't even, yeah, a lot of them don't run well on a brand new mid-range PC is the problem. That doesn't work. Oh my god, I think I would have made that as well if I hadn't spun. I can't fucking see where I'm going, so I like went backwards and he just went on a weird like slant, which made me die. Come on, man. Do I even need to go this way? I don't even know if I need to go this way. It feels like it should not be a tight jump, but it is. And at this point, I'm like, I don't even know if this jump is possible to do. Oh my god, thank god. What's this be backtracking as well? Like, I do all this and it doesn't get me anywhere. Okay, it's different. But there's a lot of orbs over there. Is that my prize? They have to go through the, like, spike gauntlet to get all of them? Are they even worth anything? I think they're all worth 10, aren't they? They're worth 1 each, so there isn't even a good prize. Alright. Grab this. Altar of the Dragon. That's really funny, actually. I played, what was it, Alan Wake 2. And that's quite a, like, resource-intensive, like, video game. But I have like, a middle of the road like, computer, right? And, like, it ran it at, like, almost 60 FPS for the whole thing, right? It did have some, like, bits where I was like, ooh, it's a bit sketchy here, but, like, it was fine for the most part. And, like, I went back to it to play the DLCs, and they somehow made that game run way better, and I don't know what they did to it. It just, like, they did magic to it. And it runs way better. Yeah, a lot of games will run well on one company's parts, but not the competitors, and it's just like, why? Maybe it's to do with that thing of, like, you know how you used to, like, boot games up, and it would be like, this game made for NVIDIA, or, like, whatever, right? Maybe it's like that. Where they like partner with one company to make it run better on their computer and then just don't bother with the other one. They're just like, whatever. So why do I need 2 keys? Put this one in. I've activated the altar of the turtle, but then the altar of the dragon's down there. Should I have activated that before I did this? I don't know. Maybe I should have. Well, I'm not making that jump, so... Can they hit me in the cutscene? Okay, they despawned. Alright. The other problem is, a lot of games now, I feel like... I don't know if it was the case before as well, but like I feel like a lot of games now is kind of like you're just kind of rolling the dice on whether it runs well at launch. So it's much better to just wait a few months to see if they like actually fix it. I feel like in most cases, like with Dragon's Dogma, right? If you played Dragon's Dogma 2 on launch, it ran like shit. But if you wait a few months, it runs way better. So it's like, what do you... And then you can get it for cheaper if you just wait. So it's like, what's the point in buying anything on release, right? Yeah, I'm totally done buying anything at release now, exactly. I do want to buy Slithead though. I bought the Factorio DLC because that game already runs perfectly fine. And they're like weird tech freaks, so they like optimize the game even more. So it's like running like 6 factories on different planets at once and it still runs at 60, right? So yeah, indie stuff is mostly fine. Like if you're playing like a big fucking... I was like worried about Slitterhead as well because it's like, okay, well, is this game even going to run on launch? It seems like it's okay. I think there are like crashing issues sometimes for some people, but it doesn't seem like it's like they're trying to do any like fancy technical shit. They're just like, yeah, let's just make the game work. And it's got tons of like reused assets everywhere. So it should be fine. Or he's in the corner, I guess. Yeah, indie games can't afford to run like shit as well. Oh, okay. I didn't think that it would just stop. What is this? Well, they're all dead, so... I like it just instantly stop the, like, saw noise. Well, time to touch this thing. The 3 soul spheres. Is this the final level? No, it just... The level keeps going, and I'm like, wait, is this the end? Is this, like, the big fortress at the end of the game or something? Surely not, right? We still got like 30 coins to find. What? Oh well, I fell off. It's still funny to me that if you hold R1 and just do this, he just doesn't move. Yeah, the final... I don't think... It can't be the final level. Like, if we touch this thing... 36 out of 65, right? That's like halfway through the game, almost. A bit more than that, but I kind of missed that many. There's got to be one more level after this. At least. Oh. Oh no. A wall. Oh good, it's Overlord of Sin again. Why? Because I was putting my fucking swords away, because I was like, why did I get hit there? But it's because he's putting stupid swords away, and that counts as not being in block mode. Alright, time to just mash the attack button until I win. This really is the worst mechanic I've ever seen. It just doesn't feel like you're doing anything. Oh good, my combo ended right as I fucking broke his block meter, so I got to do nothing, and then while he was putting his swords away, I got hit. Is Piano 3? I already played it. I hated it. I'm sorry to say. Why? Like, this guy always just keeps, like, dodging my, like, thing, and it gives him insane amount of, like, iframes, but, like, I can't do anything about that. Like, what am I supposed to do about that? Yeah, what if I just do that over and over again? Yeah, Persona 3 is, like, barely a video game, is the problem. Yeah, whose gauge can refill faster? Isn't this exciting gameplay? It's just standing here. I mash square until his gauge goes down, and then, like, my combo ends because it takes so long to fucking do anything to him. Alright, back to mashing square. Yeah. This is such a boring mechanic. I'm just like completely tuned out every time we have to do this because it's just like alright, there we go. Alright, it turns out all you have to do is ignore all of that and just dodge the first hit. And then just hit him from the back with your entire combo when he dies. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that sometimes he just decides to like dodge. And then he refills all of his guard chunks and you're just back to square one. So it's just like you just have to do it for even longer. It's just like wasting your time. Yeah, it was part of the Capcom GameCube initiative, right? It was... like, compared to the other ones, because it was what? It was RE4, Project Phoenix, Beautiful Joe, Killer 7, and then Piano 3, right? Project Phoenix got cancelled, so that game's never coming out. But compared to the other three, which feel like actual video games, like Piano 3 seems like that was the one they made on like the absolute minimum budget they possibly could, just to be like, okay, we made 5 of them, right? Oh, they tried to hide it behind a wall. There we go. So yeah, the problem with Piano 3 is also like, it's like a fucking simple series game, right? You play like 2/3 of it and it's really easy. And then you get to like the final couple of levels and it just expects you to have done the like infinite stages for like fucking ever. Yeah, it's like 2 stages that get reused and shuffled around. And like, what I did, right, is I cheat engined my... I don't think I cheat. I think I just used a regular cheat. But I basically cheated my save to have like basically infinite money. And it made absolutely no difference. Like, I literally, like, I wonder what having max money in this game even looks like. And it didn't do anything for me. Get him with the gack spin. He doesn't know what to do. I dodged it and he still hit me. What is the point of the dodge if it doesn't fucking dodge getting hit? There we go. Okay, you just have to dodge it once and then you just get to hit them for free and it takes their entire health bar out. Ugh. What a boring mechanic. That's what like modern like Western like action games feel like, is you just run up to someone and you just mash the square button and the game just wins. Like, and you don't have to do anything, it just does it for you. That's what fucking Hellblade is. You seen Hellblade 2? And it turns out that Hellblade 2 literally plays itself, like you don't actually have to do anything. That game's unbelievable. I can't believe that game released. It's just like, it's literally a 5-hour tech demo. Take the spheres in. Oh, this is a fucking Dreamcast ass cutscene. Is he swinging his sword at the rocks? Why did he brush the sword off? Oh, I got dirt on my sword. Oh, it's this guy again. It's Trogdor. This game has 2 bosses in it. Are there any other bosses? It's been this guy and the other guy, and that was it. Okay, I was just stuck in the combo. I couldn't do anything. What? Okay. Oh no, the beam. I'm gonna run behind him. Just mash the square button. Always have the main character doing sword dances in every cutscene, yeah. Or maybe Gax, because this is a Gax video game. Maybe Gax mandated it. Maybe he was like, I need to do sword dances. This guy has so much health. I've like mashed the attack button like... Oh, this is the rocks. What do I do about this? Do I just block it? I don't remember. Oh, I get hit by it, apparently. I guess I could have jumped over it. That was like different to the last time we did it, though. I can't see anything. I pressed R2 to recenter the camera and nothing happened. I really just feel like the green screen, the GIF where they cut a guy off from somewhere else. Yeah. It's a funny aesthetic, though. Why does that do so much damage? I like how when he jumps in the air, there is no way to know where he's going to land. So sometimes he lands away from you and sometimes he just lands on top of you and you die. How the adventures of Gax, like, okay. This game is like insanely mediocre. It's like the most average game ever made. The dodge mechanics are incredibly inconsistent, so I don't understand if I have iframes or not. Well, I just get hit by that because he decided to jump at the other side of the room and there's no way for me to catch up to him. You might be wondering, why am I taking so many hits? Surely it's not that hard to avoid things. Well, if I do literally anything, I have to put my swords away afterwards. And it takes forever. Yeah, he has 2 different attacks. Alright, yeah, you just can't dodge that. I don't understand how the evade is supposed to work if you just have to hit everything on the just evade to get any iframes. Or, yeah, like that hit me. Like what? What are you expecting me to do? Like what's the timing on anything? Like it doesn't make any sense. I don't know if this magic is even good. I've just been using it. Oh, okay. I like how literally every single attack in the game is faster than you being able to put your sword away. So if they start doing an attack and you stop doing it to put your swords away so you can do anything, they just hit you. There's nothing you can do about it. Like that was me mashing like X to get out of like doing whatever I was just doing and it didn't do anything. Then like there I dodged one of them but I didn't dodge the other ones and that one just hit me like. I also don't know why this guy's called Trogdor. You made that combo last fucking forever. You can just keep mashing X and then press triangle once and then just keep mashing X. Not X, square. What is the timing on that? And scratch my... Alright. Like sometimes you can like knock him out, but should I just be constantly going for his head to try and knock him out? Is this like a Beowulf, or is it just arbitrary whether he gets knocked out or not? Yeah, he burninates. What? Why did all the rocks just disappear? I didn't have to do anything. I know every action game of this era has this problem where you start doing an action, you can't stop doing the action, but it's especially bad here because of how fucking long it takes him to stop doing things. It's ridiculous. This is like, they prioritize the motion capture over literally everything else type decisions. Why did that hit me? Yeah, you gotta watch Gak do his stupid sword dance. Like there, I stopped pressing X, I stopped pressing square, and like 3 seconds later, he stopped doing anything. So if you want to get damage in, you have to do this stupid long square combo. Like, look how long that second hit is. I hit square twice there, and it took 3 seconds. If you want to do anything in this game, you have to, like, just not press buttons. Nice camera. Well, that was my mistake for trying to run up the wall. What is that? Hit me. That hit me from the left. He's on my right now. Why did that hit me on the left? Yeah, it's like a mocap section with a minimum game build around it. And like the thing is, right, Ninja Gaiden is a mocap game. It does not have any of these problems. So this is not a problem with like, oh, they used like motion capture or whatever. It's like they just didn't bother doing any of the shit that makes motion capture work. So it's just like what did you do to avoid that attack? I tried literally everything. I think his entire arm is the hitbox, and then just a big arbitrary circle around where he hits is the hitbox as well. It might be better to just do nothing but aerial attacks, because the aerial attack cancels the second you touch the floor. Oh, okay. But he does that attack if you jump at him. Yeah, you can knock him out of it if you just hit him in the head long enough. I was trying to jump out of that, but he was so busy putting his swords away. He was so... It was so important that he put his fucking swords away. Yeah, whenever you start all your moves are like elaborate mocap things. Alright, sure, whatever. Yeah, like a guy animates kind of accurately, but it always like... The thing you have to do though is you take that mocap session and you like... fix it. You like... Because Ninja Gaiden, right? The whole thing of Ninja Gaiden is they use a motion capture section, but then they like went and like edited all of the animations to make them like way faster and stuff like that. So it looks really good, and it's really like it like feels really good to play as well because it's like so fast, and you have like you feel like have tons of control over the character. Here it's like you start pressing square and he just does something. You just watch a cutscene of him doing an attack. Like again, this is the second hit of the combo, is that big spinny attack. It takes like 2 seconds to resolve. He did a jump. Like, I wouldn't get damage in, but I did the second hit of the combo and he started doing a jump. So I guess I don't get to do anything. Okay. He just dodged into that and it hit me. Even though I was not holding that direction. Yeah, and also like this, they put this whole like guard meter thing in it, and like one boss fight so far has used it. It doesn't seem like it does basically anything for the game. The solution to the ground punch is you just stand far enough away when it starts, so it doesn't hit you. So he's gonna hit me now because I can't get away. Do the laser beam, please. Actually, this might be fine. You might die from this. There we go. He just died from it. I think doing Dankuken point blank inside his hitbox just did a shit ton of damage. Great MIDI horns. I like how every cutscene has to end with like a portal opening. So the cutscene ends is just like, oh, there's a portal now. Time to go in the portal. Demon food. 9 continues? Did it really take me? Because I kept falling off, right? It's gonna give me beginner. Yeah. Now I don't have enough points to level up my sword to max. Unless I had some stockpiled. I don't know how this works. I think I spent all of them, right? I feel like there are tons of action games where they have this like elaborate mechanic that you have to use all the time, and then you get to a boss fight and it just doesn't use the mechanic. It's like so common. I can't tell if there's like 2 more levels or if I have to keep playing this for like another 6 hours. How many levels does this have? Hang on. Let's just find out. Bujingai walkthrough? Maybe just get it? Because I'm getting tired. But like, I'm probably really close to the end of the game, so it's going to take me like 2 hours to beat the rest of it. Okay, there's 8 stages. Okay. There's 3 more stages. Alright, that's fine. Pre-stage. What was with the intro, by the way? Yeah, wait until I get the 3rd sword. Oh, yippee. I'm looking at this guide and the intro is, okay, I'm hoping you think this game is great so far, even with its horrible story, but I'm hoping you are playing for the action, for this is one of the best action games I've ever played. Here's the story. You come back from losing to something, and you can't... This guy who loves the game doesn't even know what the story is. You come back from losing to something, and you come back for revenge against Lei Jinlong, an old friend of yours who has turned demon because the woman he loved was killed by one, so he decides to become one, so he decides to go and stop him. Though the story sucks, the action makes up for it. Okay, first of all, there will be pre-stage... Okay. I love that he doesn't even know what the fucking story is. Let's look at the other guide. For European. Oh, it's got like ASCII. It's got like the logo in ASCII. That's awesome. Let's see. Intro. Bujingai was a game announced by Taito way back in 2003. It's like a backlog review. The man you see on the front cover is a Japanese pop sensation called Gact, and the main character of this game, Lao, was modeled and voice acted by Gact himself. If you do not know who Gact is, then look below to find out. Okay. What? The game was released for the PlayStation 2 on Christmas Day of 2003 in Japan and sold quite well. That's not true. I thought we just went past the fact that the Salt game did not sell very well. Gact has not talked in this game at all. He's literally, the only voice acting in this game is from you doing that. And he goes, he's doing that. I guess that is Gact, is him saying the names of the attacks. I guess that's his voice acting limit, is that he says the name of the attacks. Let me look at the rest of this. What does he say about Gact? Gact is, as said above, a pop sensation of Japan. He has many fans, the majority of which are raging fangirls, and is well known around Japan. Well, he's a pop sensation of Japan, and he's well known around Japan. It's a good thing we're establishing this. He has his own name. He has his own band named Gact Job. I don't think that's true. Let me just check. No, it really is called Gact Job. Alright. He really does have a band called Gact Job, which is mostly made up of friends from high school, and he writes and composes all of his own music. Oh, how nice of him. He has so far released 6 albums and 2 compilations from his solo career, and has also appeared in a few films. His most well known being Moonchild, where he played the lead role along with Lock-on-Seal's Hyde. He has appeared in many commercials, campaigns, and interviews, and he's just generally famous in Japan. I love that we've established 4 times now that he's famous in Japan. His first major band was visual K band Malice Miser, which he joined in 1993, but they're nowhere near as famous as Gact is now. I think Malice Miser is pretty famous, isn't it? No, Gact Job is real. That's the thing. I just looked it up and Gact Job is real. The first result is from... Hang on. I need to find it. Yeah, Gact Job is a Japanese band. In 1999, when he left Malice Miser, he made Gact Job. He's big in Japan, yeah. I love this line. In Bujingai, Laomong is voiced by Gact, and even his character model is modeled after the man, and this fact was probably the biggest selling point of the game all over the world. Why are they all over the world bit? Is this a children's book? It's like... What a... Oh, hang on, camera. Well, that's funny. What is the... I keep seeing, every time I look up a guide, IGN is one of the first results, but I'm pretty sure all of these guides are like ripped off of somewhere else, right? They like bought some other website and then they just pretend that they wrote all those guides, so a lot of them are just like not very well written. Something like that. He's big in Japan, and also his fame in Japan has led him to be selling copies of Bujingai all over the world somehow. Whatever. That guy is probably like wrote that when he was like 16. You can't get too mad at him, you know. He's just trying to write a guide to let people beat the game. Anyway, if I keep playing this, I feel like I'm going to be playing it for like 6 hours straight. So we've got like 3 missions left, and they're probably going to get longer and more annoying. So we should probably call it there, right? I did just save right. I still don't understand why during the intro I pressed select and it started playing the like intro credits. It's just baffling. Like, why did that happen? I would love to know why the game did that. It's like the most bizarre thing I've ever seen in the video game. And also, yeah, it records your actions. I feel like if you started the game, you're like, okay, what are the controls? So like a lot of people's first time with that would just be them running around in circles and then like attacking the air a few times, or just standing still, you know? I feel like it wouldn't be that exciting. Anyway, who did I raid last time? I raided Ralphie, right? I don't remember who I've raided recently. We can just raid Boxandra. I want to see more of this Dragon Quest 3 remake that I think looks bad. It probably plays the exact same as the SNES one, though, is the thing. So it's probably still one of the best RPGs ever. It's just that I don't like how it looks. Boxandra, there we go. I'm off to eat a big block of tofu. That's what I'm gonna do. Do I have anything going on? Oh yeah, I'm playing Ultima tomorrow. We're playing Ultima 5 tomorrow. I need to read the manual again. Tofu is big in Japan, and its fame in Japan has led to it selling millions of copies all over the world. Yeah, I just need to reread the manual, because like I need to grasp the magic system in Ultima 5, because it's different from 4 again. They keep changing it. Alright, I'm out of here. Goodbye.